Alright. And, oh, I guess when I live stream I can't use Twitter, so I can't upload it. So, why am I playing Destiny? Greetings everyone, I know I'm late. I spent the last 3 hours making a video about Destiny, and I decided to just go into Destiny because I'm feeling the need to play Destiny. So, I just made a video on the state of Destiny. I will upload it. I need to make a thumbnail. I need to make professional thumbnails and make them just look cool. Alright, so I just made a video about the state of original Destiny because, honestly, I saw a video about the state of Destiny and big YouTube channel, like thousands and thousands of people, way bigger than me, okay, was playing Destiny, like, basically plays Destiny once a year and talks about the state of Destiny in 2023. Dude, you're missing out half the content, alright? Dude just totally got it wrong. He's like, well, I mean, the only thing constructive that this person really said was, yeah, Crucible's really hard to get into. Duh. Dude, duh. You missed, for example, the fact that the weekly resets still happen, because they do. The Xur still arrives. Did not mention Xur coming back every week to the tower or the reef. It's like, okay, you're completely missing out on stuff in original Destiny, alright? So, just made a video, going to be uploading it on my YouTube channel. Need to learn how to make thumbnails on the state of Destiny in 2024 and should you play it, because absolutely, if you're not playing, if you've never played Destiny and you have a console, you should play it. Especially if you're one of those people who started with Destiny 2, because I'm sorry for you then if you started with Destiny 2. I know a lot of people who are like, yeah, I want to play Destiny, but I'm on PC. I get it. I wish they would port it.
Sparta does have a father. His name is Oryx, and he's come all this way to kill you. We're not gonna let him. Oryx controls the Taken from a dreadnought near Saturn, but we can't get close without a stealth drive. Lucky for us, I hid one at the top of an old colony ship before I got roped into the Vanguard.
How do you know it's still there?
You better hope it's there. You won't survive the dreadnought without it.
Why you should play Destiny. So I'm gonna give a summary on what I said. The video turned out to be like 30 minutes long, and honestly, probably could have gone on for an hour. Should you play Destiny in 2024? Yes, you should, especially if you've never played it.
Kate, we've got a real problem down here.
Let me guess.
One of the nice things about original Destiny.
It's not fallen. Taken.
Thought we'd have more time.
And I'm being stupid. Alright. Yeah, because I'm being very, very stupid. Alright. That was dumb of me, because I was half paying attention. Alright, no excuse. That was me being stupid. Alright? So, should you play Destiny in 2024? Yes. Yes, you should. If you have a console and you've never played it, I mean, it's on sale for $20 right now. On digital. The Destiny, the collection. Wow, I'm completely out. Damn, I'm out of practice. Alright. But yes, why should you play Destiny in 2024? Well, for one thing, it adds so much to Destiny 2. Like right now. Who is Crota? Or is Oryx? Oh, you might have a rough idea on who he is. Oh, the Warframe is messing me up. But yes, you should. There's a lot of story content to Destiny. Oh, Habibi, why you do that? I hate when you do that. I hate when you do that. Destiny is harder than Destiny 2. Yes, absolutely, definitely harder than Destiny 2. But yeah, I think... I mean, one of the things I don't understand are the people who get on my case about playing Destiny. Like, why are you still playing Destiny? You know Destiny 2's out, right? The one that really got to me was the idiot who's like, Oh, I feel bad for you. You can't afford Destiny 2. This was back when Taken King first came out. It's like, bro, I bought the collector's edition for Taken King. Shut up. Just shut up, bro. I like original Destiny. It's like, man, imagine if somebody said, why are you still playing Super Mario Bros. 1? Mario Wonder just came out. You should play that instead. What are the... Oh my god, I suck. First of all, let's go with something better. Let's go with that. Why are you still playing Destiny 1, bro? Why are you still playing Destiny 1? Because I like Destiny 1. Yeah, I normally don't suck this much. As I pointed out in the video, I solo Challenge of the Elders. I'm being stupid and out of practice. No. I highly recommend Destiny. First off, even at $60, this is a great deal. Right now it's on sale on Xbox.
How bad is it?
Taken everywhere, fighting the fallen.
Earth's gonna look a lot like Phobos if you don't find that stealth drive.
I mean, one of the nice things about wait, I want to pull out. You know what I haven't used in a while? I love this weapon. Telesto. What am I doing? Wow, I am doing so badly. What am I am embarrassed. Alright, I am definitely out. Wow, am I out of practice? I'm afraid to do a challenge. Try soloing Challenge of the Elders if I can't even get through a heroic story mission without dying. I guess it's all the Warframe. Besides, what do you have in Destiny that you don't have in Destiny 2? Heavy ammo sins. Whoa! Rocky the Black Dragon, what's up? I am in the mood to be happy. I am in the mood to be a hero. Because that's one of the wonderful things about original Destiny. You know what? Oh, wait. You know one of the things about Destiny that's different than Destiny 2? You felt like a hero. I'm gonna keep saying it. But there's a level of badassery. Oh, stop doing that. Come on. Come on. Guardian Bear. Hey, come on. Come on. Yeah. Never mess with the hunger of Crota. I'm late coming on. My brother is here. Well, two of my brothers were here. One of them went back to...
Okay, you're gonna find a vault.
He's hosting a Super Bowl party.
Through it, so let me know when you're
and so he had to leave. But my other brother's here from Florida. He's only going to be here for like another day. So.
The door's already
I
open.
spent the morning with them.
We're inside.
Watching soccer. Football. Real football.
I gotta get out of this tower.
See, this is when Kate was like, I need to get out of this tower. Too much Warframe. So yeah, I owe Deadbird an apology because Deadbird appeared and then I was like, yeah, I gotta go hang out with my brother. There used to be a hidden dead ghost up here, I believe it was, but I got them all.
What are the chances the elevator still works?
Yeah, what are the chances the elevator still works? Cade?
We're heading up. Cade, when's the last time you rode this elevator?
Ah, it's fine.
Relax. It works fine. But stand by for a resurrection, Ghost.
Come on. Even the characters were so much better in Destiny. They were just so much. They had so much more personality than Destiny 2. Now everyone's like a victim, and they're like, "Oh, my emo."
From this height, I can pick up taken energy reads throughout the Cosmodrome. You know I was here, looking for you when the first Fallen crews came through. It started with one skiff. A few months later, the Cosmodrome was theirs. The Taken have done it in hours.
In hours, yeah.
How do we find your stealth drive?
There's a bridge from the tower to the ship. Took me days to get it working. It's a little unstable, so watch your step.
So
We'll have to reroute the power.
I remember doing this the first
There's still an
time.
active feed moving through those pipes
It
overhead.
was.
Guardian, if you find the source, I can patch the circuit.
Then you go up
Once
here.
you get the bridge working, my stash is in the vault on top of the colony ship.
Don't.
We're still waiting for details on this plan of yours, Cade.
Yeah. Give me a second, Guardian.
Back when Cade. The thing is, people think that Cade is all about joking around, right? So people keep thinking like Cade's all about joking around, but there's this one mission that always stood out for me about Cade, right? It was the one where you're going for the soul of Crota, right? You're going to go for the soul of Crota, and at some point, so you're going into the mission to locate the soul of Crota, all right? And you're going, it's a stealth mission, so you start out invisible. And at one point, you go to get the soul of Crota, and it makes you visible. And so everyone starts attacking you.
Back in business. Hey, the bridge is already moving. I get to the top of the colony ship where I left my stash, and watch yourself on that bridge.
So people always think of Cade as this jokester. So at one point, so this mission is being done by Cade and Erismore. And Cade, so you're doing the mission, and you become visible. And Cade, so what happens is, Cade says, all right, he basically says, lock for transmat. He's like, get out of there. And Eris says, we need Crota's soul. And Cade says, we have enough, lock for transmat. Get out of there, Guardian. So it's one of those moments where you go, yeah, Cade cares about those under his command. He's not just a jokester. Like, even this, he takes the initiative.
Any advice on which way to go?
Yeah. Oh.
And me being a complete and total idiot and acting, oh my god, I am doing so badly. This is embarrassing. Oh my god, what the hell? Can you believe I'm actually solo Nightfall? I am such an idiot. What am I doing? But even Cade has so much more character to him, even than in Destiny 2. Until Forsaken, it's like, no, Cade is more than just the jokester. Cade was an interesting character. So, there was more chemistry between the characters. The dialogue in Destiny seems to flow more. Now, I haven't forgotten about this. Alright. This has killed me so many times, alright? There is... There we go. That guy has killed me so many times. He just blows you out the door and throws you to your death. Hey, I mean, why are you shooting at me? You should be shooting at the Taken. Keep in mind, this is a... So, I do have Gallahorn, of course. Who doesn't have Gallahorn at this point? Come on, come on. Alright, one sec. I just realized I should probably open this here just in case there are Twitch people. Because for some reason, multi-stream chat doesn't work on Streamlabs OBS. So just in case. Alright. Alright. Just in case. So, this is my legendary Gallahorn, alright? This baby's Hunger of Crota. It's a raid weapon, okay? It has tracking and cluster bombs, which is what Gallahorn has. So, keeps an exotic slot free. I love this moment, Ghost. It's like, I've basically memorized the lines. Don't look down.
Don't look down.
Don't look down. Hey, Mr. Dystopian. I'm playing one of my favorite games of all time. Destiny. Original Destiny. Yeah, kiss my ass. Kiss my guardian ass. Okay, never mind. I am blown away by how badly I am playing. Wow. This is so embarrassing. Wait, first of all, you know what? What are the modifiers? Let's just see. Active modifier. Of course! I'm such an idiot! Airborne! Okay, don't jump. Don't jump. Wait, no, wait. One sec. No, it's the opposite. Never mind. It's not grounded. Never mind. Okay. Oh, that's it? Okay, then I'm being stupid. I have no excuse for my poor play. Alright, I'm being so embarrassingly bad. Yes, go ahead in the chat and tell me how I suck. I won't deny it. Warlock main in Destiny and Icar is so boring, but Kate... I don't... Braytex! You have no idea how many times I have said that! I do Zer location videos every time. And I'm like, Ikora Ray has like only 2 kick-ass moments in all of Destiny. And those are in Destiny 2. As when she kills that, destroys at the beginning of Destiny 2, the Red War, when she destroys the Cabal ship, and she's like, you will, what is the line? She says something kick-ass at the beginning where she's like, you will get something from me, and she just like void blasts the Cabal ship. And then later in the Red War, when she's riding the Sparrow, and it's like, damn, no helmet? Go, Ikora. Other than that, wow, is she boring. But Cade? And he isn't just a jokester. There's just so much about Cade where you're like, yeah, he cares about his troops, but at the same time, he's like, yeah, we gotta do something. I ain't wasting my time. Gotta love Cade. Totally love Cade. He also added so much character to this game. Don't mess with me. I'm in a bad mood now, you idiot. I've been playing so poorly. I am in a bad mood. Alright? Oh yeah. Yeah! I told you, I'm in a bad mood. Now, I don't remember the secret. There's a secret room that you could go into. That is Cade's room. Alright.
Vengeance.
Which is funny because this is Hunger of Crota. Hunger of Crota killing your pappy. Hunger of Crota killing your pappy. So this is a Wrath of the Machine raid gun. I consider it my alternative to Suros. Which, by the way, if you need to hide, no, I don't, but if you do, because when I first played this, I was still underpowered. Come on, Oryx. Come to Guardian. Where'd he go? Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Ah! Why am I doing so badly? This is embarrassing. Alright, that's it. I'm in a bad mood right now. Hi, Zeron. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? I have never died this many times on a hero. You guys are all jinxing me. Don't talk to me. I am pissed. I cannot believe how poorly I am doing. It's all this third-person shooter. It's all that Destiny 2 messing my aim up. Oh my god, I swear if I die, I'm gonna... I suck! Alright. I am so embarrassed. I have never been so embarrassed. This is Destiny 1. Alright. Yeah, no, I don't use my glasses. No.
That thing seemed pretty mad.
Alright.
Oryx must still be holding a grudge for us. You know, killing Crota.
Just killing Crota.
Things won't get any easier on the Dreadnought. You find my stealth drive?
It don't matter. Don't worry about the glasses.
Are you sure it's still here?
I usually am not wearing glasses.
It's
I'm wearing,
like all
like,
things.
blue
You
light
gotta know
glasses.
where to look. Enter frequency 5982, Ghost.
So, it's a stealth drive. So, obviously, it's stealthy. There we go.
There
Alright,
it is.
that's it. I
The
am...
best hiding places are always in plain sight.
I have to do another heroic story mission.
Transmit it out of there. I'll get it set up. Just do me a favor. If you find anything else I've hidden,
I feel...
leave it for me.
Though,
There'll be treasure
Braytech,
enough for
I
everyone
gotta
to
say
dread
this. I feel bad for you Warlock mains. I feel so bad for you Warlock mains. In Destiny 2, they got rid of the one thing that made Warlocks kick ass. Self-res. I played Warlock. I did. Yeah. For the self-res. That's about it. Okay. Yeah, I played it. I did play Warlock. Now, don't get me wrong. Super flaming swords of flaming awesomeness for Warlock was pretty cool. But yeah, I'm just gonna die in shame. 5 deaths. This is just embarrassing. Don't get me wrong. The swords were pretty awesome for the Warlock in Destiny 2, but it does not make up for self-res. Okay? Let's just get... Alright. Wait, let's see what I got out of my fancy little box. What did I get? So, you guys, anyone here who played original Destiny, you remember how much of a fit people threw over the, these boxes? Yeah, look at Eververse now. Yeah. That's just sad. The state of Destiny now. The state of Destiny 2 right now is just sad. Right? And now you can just earn them in game. But yeah, I don't really care for the jump for the Warlock or the Titan. I won't. But the Titans had flaming hammers of flaming awesomeness. I am so sorry for you guys.
It only
Okay.
took one blast from the Dreadnought.
When you're through, it'll never fire again. Just don't forget to plant the transmat link so other Guardians can land. Not everybody's got stealth tech and a ship that smells like Hive. Good luck, Guardian.
Activating stealth drive. I'm picking up fluctuations in the power conduit.
Relax. Modified the tech myself. Probably just Saturn's radio storms running interference.
It's malfunctioning.
Did you break my stealth drive?
You think they can see us? I think they can see us!
What happened? Everything all right?
Why wouldn't we be alright? We're just stuck here with no ship and no transmat zone.
Great. Told you my stealth drive would work. All right. I'd like to tell you the strength of the city is behind you, but as long as that Dreadnought's still firing, we can't risk reinforcements. Head inside, see if you can find whatever's powering that weapon.
Yeah, I'm with you totally. Yeah, I'm with you about Taken King. Best stories were in Destiny 1. Taken King, Rise of Iron. Best gameplay. There was creativity and heart in this game back when it was D1. Right? Best cutscenes. This game was so much better. There was creativity. There was heart in it. You can tell that Bungie cared for Destiny 1. It feels the bosses, the mechanics. I mean, just think of the bosses in the Court of Oryx. Every boss was different. Yeah, I muted it. You're right. Thank you for pointing out. I muted it so I didn't make any sound over the cutscene. The cutscene. Remember? everything about the characters, the dialogue felt more natural and believable, and they felt like they were coming from real people, instead of now it's just like, it feels like you know what? It feels like a soap opera. Destiny 2 feels like a soap opera. It's like the relationship between Mara Sov and Aldrin Sov is just creepy now, and just everything just feels like a soap opera. Whereas this felt like an adventure movie.
We've only scratched the surface of the Dreadnought.
Hive keep vital operations deep in the core of their architecture. You're gonna have to get your hands dirty.
Everyone felt heroic and cool. It was definitely...
That energy powers the weapon. Kate, what do we do?
Okay, hold on. Eris is going on about breaking the necrotic...
just
shoot it.
gotta love Cade.
Ah, there's a shield up. Let me take it down.
Eris is going on about breaking the necrotic... just shoot it. Playing Destiny makes me sad when I think about Destiny 2. For one thing, everything is still in the game.
Okay, it's down. But
The entire story is still in the game. They should have made Destiny 3 then if they couldn't make it run. They should have kept the content from Destiny 2. Yes, I know a lot of people didn't like the Red War. I actually liked the Red War. Was it stupid? Yes, there were times when the Red War got stupid. But you know what? Again, it felt more Destiny than Destiny 2 feels now. Now, like I said, Destiny 2 feels like a soap opera. The secrets in the Dreadnought. The bosses were all different. Alakul the Darkblade. Remember Alakul the Darkblade? As I was talking about him in my video. Talking about the strikes in Destiny. And you know what? The strikes in Destiny were so much better than Destiny 2. People are always like, why are you still playing Destiny? So yeah. The only problem with this game makes me so sad when I think of Destiny 2. I mean, you came out of Destiny 2. Even, like I said, even at the beginning, I get it. Course of Osiris, I don't like what they did to Brother Vance. I absolutely don't like it. But and Osiris, but it still had that feeling of Destiny, that the legend. I'm a heroic good guy, kicking ass and taking names. Now it feels more like so many shades of gray and so much emo melodrama. It's like, oh my god, I don't care. I don't care about your hurt Fifi. I really don't. I just care about kicking ass and taking names. That. Hey Zenny. Yeah, I'm not gonna be on too long either, but I just made a video about Destiny, original Destiny, and should you play in 2024? And so I was like, you know what? I'll live stream some original Destiny, just because I love it.
The weapon's cycling down. Let's find another channel.
Because I love playing original Destiny. Again, there's none of that doubt about whether you're the good guy in Destiny. You are the hero. They're the bad guys. You kick their ass. You take their name. Destiny was like, now we're allies with all the bad guys. Now there's this stupid witness that just doesn't make sense. The darkness and the light felt so much better when it was a mystery. Sometimes you don't need to tell stories. Like it reminds me of what people It reminds me of what people used to say about Han Solo and why Solo a Star Wars story wasn't necessary. Where it's like, sometimes hey, what's up? Papa Giorgio? That's cool. What's up? Yeah, I'm playing original Destiny. No, it saddens me to see the state of Destiny in the way it is right now. Alright, I'll just say that. Destiny 2 saddens me. It makes me really, really sad. So now, this one, you see, I've done these missions so often. I know, for example, that you need to go. The shield's gonna come. It's basically a trap. And then you're gonna have that knight. And a whole bunch of other stuff, and you're gonna have to do it over again. See? Tortured wizard. And you get a whole room full of enemies. Wait, where's the door? You do these missions long enough, you memorize them. Just for fun. Funsies! I got that massive rocket launcher. Sometimes you just need to use it. I just want to be prepared in case. Now this, let me be clear, this scout rifle has special meaning to me. Because this was my first legendary scout rifle. It's called, wait, I always forget its name. Not like the others. I just know, like when I hear the name, I remember. This was my first legendary scout rifle. It was not easy to get. Because this was before Rise of Iron came out. So in order for me to get this, I had to do daily story missions. Daily hero, which was 15 legendary marks a day. Now, these guns cost 150 legendary marks. So, it took me like 10 days to get this scout. Well, no, it took less than 10 days because if you do a public event, the first public event you do of a day, and you get it gold, it'll give you 15 legendary marks. But it still was not easy to get. So I know it's not a great scout rifle,
Kate,
but I love
what's
the
our
scout
next
rifle.
move?
We need that transmat zone up and running. There's a massive hull breach near your position. That'll be your best bet.
So, I mean, just when you listen to the conversations in Original Destiny, there's just more character to them. More, I mean, I'm not even sure how to, the problem is I'm not sure how to describe it. It feels like there's more humanity to the people talking. More, even when you're facing dire straits and, you're facing the Taken and Oryx and Crota and all of that, there's still more kind of optimism and heroicness to it that isn't in Destiny 2. Everyone seems to be just so weighed down and just, like I said, it feels like a soap opera. I mean, I don't know. I'm curious to know what other people think. Am I wrong? Am I off? I can't even, I'm not even sure if I'm describing it right. But it's like when you listen to the conversations here, even when Kate is joking around and he's still being serious, there's still a je ne sais quoi to it all. The world feels more...
A Cabal ship. Skyburner's colors. Must have deployed from Phobos.
Cabal? We'll deal with them later. Secure that transmat zone.
Now you get a
Activating
fight.
transmat link. Our ship is inbound.
So it's not Eris's ship. We destroyed Eris's ship. So our ship is now coming because we have a transmat zone. That was a very bad throw. Too much Warframe. And the Cabal and the Thrall go pop. Pop, 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 pop.
Hey, Zavala, want to know what a transmat zone on the Dreadnought looks like?
Landed a
You landed a Guardian on the Dreadnought without authorization?
Yeah. But I'm here now.
Can I have authorization?
We'll discuss it later. Guardian, take care of that tank, or the transmat zone won't matter.
Alright. So the tank. Alright. First off, Ghost gets you a lot of heavy ammo. Alright. That's the way to deal with the tank. Alright.
I'll bring down some ammo crates from the ship. You're going
Don't
to
get shot by the tank or you'll get one shot. That was stupid. That was very stupid. I got one shot by the tank. Alright. Because it's Cabal. They have to do everything big. Mega big. Gotta love the Cabal. Watch out for the tank. You will get one shot by the tank.
I'll bring down some ammo crates from the
Yes,
ship.
thank you, Ghost.
You're going to need them.
On the other hand, I have a whole bunch of heavy ammo soon. See? Ghost will give you... So basically... you just run around. And you can drop down here if you need to. I might have done this a lot. Heavy ammo since I'm too lazy. But then there's ammo with me. Keep in mind, Berserk is in effect, so the Cabal will not flinch. Oh wait, damn! There's an ogre. Where's the ogre? Now, you know, there's always an ogre, but I thought it was captured. Oh, the beauty of a headshot with a Cabal. That was not a headshot. But there's nothing sweeter than the sound of... That wasn't a head... Oh, because it's Firefly. Firefly is hard to get headshots on. So make things go boom. Alright. Ian is dead. And... Okay. There we go. Come on, heavy ammo. Ah.
Guardian,
Guardian.
Kate just briefed us on your unorthodox mission.
Yeah.
Your victory, no matter the method, is a
Vanguard victory.
You have our thanks.
Everyone loves a bad idea when it works. Now, excuse me, Guardian, I have to go have an uncomfortable conversation with Eris about her ship. Get home safe.
I mean, the Dreadnought was just awesome. Come on, the Dreadnought. Ooh, and there is an ogre. I thought she disappeared. Oh, you're pissed. Oh, poor baby's pissed. And now my super comes up. Okay, now you guys disappear. All right, I'm getting better. My destiny. My destiny is coming back. Only one death this time. 5 last time, but 1 this time. I mean, how many of the bosses in Destiny 2 are basically 1/3 health, immunity, shield, 1/3 health, another break, immunity, shield, 1/3 health? Let's see, what else are we going to get from the ticket more? Let's go with, excuse me. Alright, now let's go. My beauty, the Ace of Spades, which, if you recall, the Ace of Spades was a Hunter exclusive. Yes. Forsaken gave all of you guys the Ace of Spades. Hunters, used to only have the Ace of Spades. Now
All
Warlocks...
this was set in motion long ago. He calls out, and the darkness answers.
Okay. Creepy sidekick, check. Roguish commander, check.
Check.
And then we have the Guardian, my greatest success story. I'd say we're ready to get this done.
Oh, shoot. No, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. You know what this is? No. Right, fuck.
Push back the dark. End it.
She's right, Guardian. There's no doubt in my mind this could possibly work. Now, get to that rupture.
Why not? Why? Yay! It's the final mission of Taken King. Patricide. As in killing of Daddy. I will admit, I do like what they did to Maida in Destiny 2. And a few times where you will hear me say, yeah, I like the Destiny 2 exotic more. I still like Maida. But I like it in combo with the Maida mini tool. So yeah, I'll admit it. I still have my Maida in Destiny 2. And I got it like when it first came out. It was like, there was at one point it was like you had to jump and shoot. So everyone's trying to get the, I think it was the Maida that required you to like jump and get kills in the air, and everyone was jumping all over the map trying to get it. But I'll admit it.
Okay, that's where the rupture should be.
Get it open. Once you're through, send your coordinates. We'll lock down your signal and deploy reinforcements.
No, it won't work. Come on, how stupid do you think Crota is? Not Crota, Oryx. Come on. Wait, how did I do this again? Did I have to kill a whole bunch of stuff first? Ah, that's embarrassing. Remember all the funky chests? I am playing smarter. Yeah, I am playing smarter. Because this is not Warframe. Alright, fine. I'm not in the mood to use my super. Yeet. You're going down. And your boyfriend, the Taken Knight, is going down. Really? You have that? So, I'm not one of those people, sadly. He started Destiny at day one, alright? I won't deny it. I started Destiny. Honestly, I don't remember exactly when. It was a couple weeks before Rise of Iron came out. Because I remember pre-ordering Rise of Iron and getting really excited about Rise of Iron. And I remember how things were harder before Rise of Iron. But I don't have Hug Jury, which everyone was saying. I remember I would watch all these YouTube videos and people were like, so you want to solo this Nightfall? You need the Hug Jury. And I'm like, God damn it, no! I get it. And you can run out of ammo in Destiny 1. Yes, you can. Even the music is better. Oh, come on. Even the music. In Destiny 1. Creepy vibes. Eris Morn vibes. All Eris Morn vibes. Okay, Eris, I'm scared of the dark. I get it.
The rupture can sense the soul you
Eris, thank you. You've made me scared of the dark.
are ascendant.
I'm not ascendant, you idiot! This is a sore point with me. This is a very sore point with me. Okay. Why is this a sore point? It's because you're not ascendant.
We're going to have to finish this on our own.
Okay. You are pretending to be ascendant.
We're
You have
definitely somewhere,
Crota's soul
but no
in a
sign
crystal.
of Oryx. Oryx.
So you are tricking them into thinking you're Ascendant. She's making it all melodramatic. Oh, you want to go through that portal? You must become your enemy. You must become Ascendant. It's like, honey, what you talking about? We don't become Ascendant. We pretend, and then she's even in on the whole mission. It's like, woman, we are pretending to be Ascendant. We are not Ascendant. Come on, it's just do we have anything this kick-ass in Destiny 2? What the hell just happened? Oh, that just installed. Oh, that's why nothing's working. Honey? There's a strike.
Well, now we know we have his attention. Hi, Oryx.
Hi, Oryx. I'm Guardian. They call me Young Wolf. That's the name you get. Lord Saladin gives you that name. So if you have played Destiny 2 but have never played Destiny 1, and you want to know why they call you Young Wolf, that's because Lord Saladin calls you Young Wolf at one point. I didn't even think of it as a name. It's this really cute moment where he says, he calls you Young Wolf, and Ghost says, I hope he means you because it would be less endearing if he meant me. That's when everything is. Oh, hello. Goodbye, Habibi. It's been nice knowing you. I hope that hurt a lot. Probably not. Probably pretty fast. Unfortunately. I wish it wasn't that fast. Maybe next time I just shoot you? Yeah, I know. Everything. No, lurk all you want. Lurk. It's nice to find people who actually played original Destiny. You're like, yeah, I remember that. That was awesome. It's always nice to talk to people who played original Destiny. Everything they did in Destiny 2. Ooh, that definitely had to hurt. At least for that split second before the rocket landed. My aim with my throwing knife is completely off. Oh, headshots in Destiny. Yeah, Alright. I mean, the retcons they did. We don't get one of the. You want to know what really pissed me off about Lightfall was at one point that little shit, excuse my language, I'm gonna call it Nimbus, I think it was him, says that they had better technology, some cool stuff, but they ruined a lot of stuff. Alright, yeah. But no, at one point they say that they had better technology on Neomuna than Earth in their golden age. Shut up. No. Neomuna shouldn't exist. And the fact that Neomuna is a completely empty city tells me that you are too lazy to put actual people in that city. I don't give a damn why you claim there's no people in Neomuna. Neomuna is, first of all, it's total retcon bullshit. Excuse my language, but I'm just tired, okay? Okay. Neomuna is total retcon bullshit. So is the whole thing with Saint 14 on Osiris. You read the comic, that's total retcon bullshit as well. Alright? Call me whatever you want. It is retcon bullshit, okay? But Neomuna is retcon bullshit, alright? You come to me and you're like, we have better technology than the gold. You shouldn't even exist. Then you come at me with your lazy ass game development and you don't even put people in the city. Come on.
You are the last hope of the light. I have taken entire worlds. You are not worthy to face me.
I mean, don't get me started on Neomuna. Oh, we had better technology than they did in the Golden Age. Yeah, right. And then you have that little shit Nimbus, who is a pathetic little whiny ass baby loser. Night Lightfall just completely destroyed. Yeah. And now, if I go back to play Destiny 2, I have no idea what the hell's going on because they take everything out of the game. All right. I have no idea because I took a couple weeks off because I got so fed up. I have no idea what's going on in the game that it's like I don't even want to play it because I don't even know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. At least with Destiny, you can go back and play everything. Alright? You actually can. Everything is still in the game. But, I mean, oh yeah, we have better technology than the Earth in your golden age. Shut up. You wanted to make your creepy-ass city, and then you make it empty. The problem is, I don't know what's going on. I tried to get into it, but because they keep cutting the goddamn content, you miss any season of Destiny, which I missed. Honestly, I barely played anything for the last 3 seasons. Right? I tried to get back into Destiny 2. I have no idea what's going on. And that's what pisses me off. It's like, so... I don't care about football. I prefer video games. I really don't.
Huh. Well, I guess we're worthy.
How then? I must have missed it, because I'm trying to play it, I have no idea what's going on at all. And honestly... Which they shouldn't be removing it. I am sorry, but fuck that. You need to stop removing the content from the game. Everyone, this is one of the things that... Alright, fine. This is one of the things that pisses me off so much about Destiny 2. Because everybody goes on about, oh, giving excuses for Bungie for taking content out of Destiny 2. But then you go, well, Warframe doesn't do it. This whole thing pisses me off. This whole thing really pisses me off. Bungie has not really regained me since they removed the content I paid for. I'm pissed. I mean, I genuinely... They should not take the content out of the game. Period. They shouldn't. And then every one of the Bungie people were like, oh, well, it's because of this and this and these. It's not my problem. I'm sorry, I don't care about the state of your servers. It's not my mistake that your game engine freaking sucks. It's not my problem. I'll try and see if I can get to it then. Alright, I will try and get to it. I will try and see if I can get to it. But honestly, I couldn't care less at this point. Destiny 2's story has gone so downhill that, look, alright, give me a moment. Look, you're talking to someone who, alright, Destiny. Alright, ridiculous amounts of Destiny, okay? And I played Destiny on PlayStation and Xbox. I did the same thing with Destiny 2. Alright? I used to love playing Destiny. Alright? I've spent hundreds of dollars in merch from Bungie. Now I won't buy anything from their store because they lost my trust. After it took them a year to send me a hoodie, they lost my trust. Lightfall, their story has gone down so much. But the basis sucks, okay? Nayamuna shouldn't, they completely are free. Look, alright. How do I put it? Destiny was a hopeful story, all right? The mood, the atmosphere of Destiny. Destiny 2, absolutely. I'm sorry. There's nothing in the story good anymore. It's all... Lightfall, it's like building a house on sand. Even if the house is gorgeous, it's on a lousy foundation. Lightfall sucks. Because Lightfall sucked. So there's nothing that's gonna retcon that. Lightfall sucked. Okay? Lightfall sucked. The entire mood of Destiny 2 is completely different than Destiny. Destiny 2's entire mood absolutely sucks, okay? I tried playing it last week, and I couldn't get into it. The fact that I don't even know how the weapon modding system works is because I couldn't give a damn at this point. I used to play Destiny 2 daily, but for the last year, I have gone weeks on end. But it doesn't matter, the foundation is still there. You still have to go to that bullshit planet Neomuna and deal with Nimbus. You have to deal with the way they complete the thing is, alright, how do I explain it? The entire mood of the game sucks. All of the characters in Destiny were cool. They turned Aldrin Solve into a pathetic little emo bitch, excuse my language, but that's the only word to describe him, a pathetic little emo bitch that you want to kick across the room because he's so pathetic and weak. Zavala used to be kick-ass until they did the whole stupid thing with the girlfriend who dumped his ass. Now you look at Zavala, he's like, you're a pathetic loser. Alright? Ikora Ray is boring as hell. They killed off Amanda Holiday. They turned Saint Fortino and Osiris, okay, into... And the Light and Dark Saga absolutely sucks. Alright? Because like I said, one of the nice things about Destiny is you had no idea what the light and dark was. And now, the witness, the whole story just absolutely sucks. Then they go and they do something, look, like I said, I have a rough idea, okay? I thought Sloane being taken was cool. Until I found out she did it to herself. That is stupid. I thought the whole idea with turning Eris into a hive goddess was stupid. I thought allying with the hive was stupid. Everything about the... Yes, but you didn't know what the light and the dark was. There was a mystery to it. You were the light, there was the dark. You were the good guy, the dark was bad. Now, there's all these shades of in between. Don't tell me this was the direction they were going in when they created Destiny. No, they have no idea what they are doing. Let's be clear. Bungie has no idea what they are doing, okay? They are completely BSing it. Ever since Beyond Light, they have obviously no idea what they're doing, okay? The Light and Dark Saga was the witness does not fit the aesthetic of Destiny at all, okay? This whole story looks like, alright, you want to know what I feel? This is going to piss off a whole bunch of people, but I bet you they hired a whole bunch of women, okay? Because I've said this before, women and men have different priorities when it comes, look, it's a stereotype, I get it, and I'm one of the exceptions, alright? The best way to put it is this way, go to your girlfriend and ask her what would she rather watch, John Wick or Titanic? 9 out of 10 women prefer Titanic over John Wick. I admit it. I am the exception. Basically, Destiny 2 has turned into an emotional, melodramatic fanfic. It doesn't feel like Destiny anymore. It feels like everybody's unleashing their emotional baggage, and it sucks. And the whole Light and Dark saga, what made Destiny different than Destiny 2? I really don't want to fight Crota. I'm sorry. I don't want to fight Crota. I don't want to fight Oryx. What made Destiny one of the big differences... Again, we are working with Savathun. Alright? You see, that's one of the big differences between Destiny and Destiny 2. Destiny had dark and light. Okay? Right? Black and white. It was very black and white. You were on the good side because you followed the light. Now you have all these shades of gray, and you bring in the witness, and you bring in an empty city that's just stupid as hell. Alright? The whole story doesn't feel Destiny. And I can bet you they lost a lot of writers. But you've already lost everybody because of last year. And you have to go through the crap of last year to know what's going on. So you've already lost everybody. You want to know what the player base for Destiny 2 looks like? No matter how good it is. You want to know what the player base for Destiny 2 right now is? Because I've been checking it, alright? Just out of curiosity. Destiny 2 has 43,000 people playing right now. Not too shabby, don't get me wrong. 43,000. You want to know how many people Warframe has right now? Alright? Warframe is at 67,000 compared to Destiny. It's 20,000 more. But the thing is, it's a part of the story now, and it is crap. And the thing is, even if it's good, the entire mood of Destiny 2 has completely shifted. As I said, Destiny is like an action story, all right? Where you are the hero. I can tell you, I bet you, and if I were a gambling person, which I can't, but I bet you there was a higher male percentage in the writing room for Destiny. I bet you there were more men writing in Destiny than Destiny 2. No, but I'm telling you, even 2 months ago, I was posting numbers where it showed Destiny. Nobody was playing it. No, I hate to... I mean, the fact that they even admitted that their player base was... They didn't meet their revenue by 45%. 2 months ago, nobody was playing it. I remember looking it up when the season started. Nobody was playing it. No, not anymore. Not anymore. 2 months ago? What? Let's see. February? No. They have not broken 100,000. I'm looking at it right now. They have not broken 100,000 in a very long time. All right? Last time they broke 100,000, last time they got even close to it. Yeah, no. They're not doing good at all. It's an industry-wide problem. I absolutely agree it's an industry-wide problem. And you know what? I'm a woman. Obviously, I'm a woman. And you know what? I agree with this other guy who was making a video. Several other people have pointed out. I was listening to a guy on YouTube who was like, stop bringing women in to write stuff for men. And again, I get it. There are exceptions. I'm an exception. Okay? I know I'm an exception. I don't get along with women, okay? I don't, because I don't fit in with women, alright? I'm a woman, but you know what? You can tell it when you play Destiny. You play Destiny, it comes across as an action story. Primarily focused on action, primarily focused on be legend, okay? Be heroic. It's primarily action. You're not going to get a lot of emotional melodrama. You're not going to hear about so-and-so's boyfriend, so-and-so's girlfriend. No, you're primarily going out there, killing bad guys, being a hero. You were on the side of the light. You were the good guy. The dark was bad. Then they started blurring the dark with the light. I'm the only one who never unlocked stasis because I am old school Destiny, and to me, it was all about the light versus the dark. And everyone's telling me, oh, well, it shows how powerful you are as a guardian, that you can control the dark. But that's the thing. That's beside the point. Destiny was about good versus evil. I'm looking at Steam count right now, okay? You want to... Oh, wait, no, never mind. That was Warframe. Never mind. I'm looking at Warframes. You're right. But, let's see. They haven't, but they still, Destiny hasn't broken 100,000. Let's see. 3 months. All right. Yeah. They broke 100,000 on in November. Here. I was looking at the wrong window, all right? Yeah, I was looking at the wrong window, all right? But they still didn't, they broke 100,000 in December, all right? Like once or twice, here. Here we go, all right? You're right, I was looking at the wrong one, but it's still not good. Look at this, that line here, all right? Look at this. Average player base, the last 30 days, 36,000. January, 39,000. December, 49,000. November, 33,000. Look at it. This is Destiny 2. This is their average. They have not broken 100,000 average players, okay, since March of 2023. So don't tell me that because it's seasonal. Look at it. This is garbage. For Destiny, this is bad. Look at it. This is Warframe's numbers. Destiny is making Warframe numbers. All right? Yeah, they might have a random day here or there, but look at it. But it's every month. I get it, but it's every month. They lost everyone after March. It went down. And you know what? Look. You're telling me, right? You're telling me, okay, that the content is good right now. I'm telling you, one of the problems with Destiny 2 is the overall mood of the game. Okay? The overall mood of Destiny 2 is an emotional melodrama. It's fanfic. You're not... What I'm saying is this, and I know it's industry-wide. What I'm saying is you have the wrong people writing for Destiny 2. Destiny 2 was never an emotional I don't play Destiny because I want to hear about so-and-so's boyfriend. Okay? This isn't about... I don't care. The stupid scene with the teacup was like, are you kidding me? That's something... Okay? They're forgetting their audience. They've turned their game, which used to be a heroic action story, into a primarily emotional melodrama. No, but you want to know something? All right, game director's leaving. Shanderson, let me tell you something about the layoffs, because the layoffs are a load of crap. I'm sorry, but everybody is looking at the layoffs at Bungie, right? And they're going, oh my God, layoffs at Bungie. Who did they lay off? Finally, somebody else, Vera Dark, I think it was, made a video and pointed it out a month later, saying the exact same things I said, right? Who did they lay off from Bungie? The majority of the people they laid off. I don't think they laid off very many developers. Who did they lay off? HR. Community managers. You want to know which community managers they laid off? The diversity clubs. The Latin at Bungie. The Black at Bungie. They stopped that crap. Because I don't give a damn. I mentioned in my video, I had a rant at Bungie. Because logging on to Destiny was a hell. For several years, every time I made a Xur location video, I couldn't log on to the game, flat out. It took me an hour to log on. I finally got so fed up, I went on to Twitter and I told Bungie, I don't give a damn about who works for you. I don't care what color they are, what their sexuality is, LGBTQ my ass, I don't give a fucking damn. I paid a lot of money for Destiny, and I expect the game to work. I don't care what color your employees are, what their sex is, what their identity is. I don't give a damn. If I pay you money for a product, I expect it to work. I don't care what color your employees are. For all I care, everyone at Bungie's a straight white man. I want the game to work. And you know what's interesting? And maybe it's a coincidence. The following week, I had no problem getting onto Destiny. And the week after that, I had no problem getting onto Destiny. And the week after that, for years, I could not get onto Destiny on Friday mornings. After I told them I am fucking sick of the fact that I can't get onto the game I paid for because you're so caught up in your employee's sexuality, you couldn't give a damn about your stupid game? The thing I paid money for? I don't care. Who makes your game? I 100% don't give a damn if they're all gay men. I don't care. I want the product I pay for because I'm fed up with this game. All right? Because the fact that I spent years trying to log on to Destiny, right? And I couldn't log on. And a week after that, it worked. Okay? Years. It took me at least half an hour to an hour to log on to Destiny. And I told them I paid money for that game. I don't care about Pride. I'm sorry. I don't care. I didn't pay whatever amount I paid for Destiny or Destiny 2 to care about what your employee's sexuality is, or their gender, or their skin color. I don't care. I care about the game I paid for. So those are the people that got fired. The people in charge of their community managers. You want to know else who got fired? The social media idiot who posted about Latinx. Because, wow, you turned Bungie into a laughingstock when you went on about Latinx at Bungie. Everybody was laughing at Bungie. Everybody. Even people who didn't play Destiny 2 were like, what the fuck? That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. They turned Bungie into a joke. So you know what? The idiots who posted that garbage on social media, who started posting about Roe v. Wade. I don't give a damn what a video game developer tells me about Roe v. Wade. If I were the boss at Bungie and my employees came to me and said, I'm so concerned about Roe v. Wade, I'd be like, dude, first off, I'm not paying for your medical treatment. You have insurance for that. You want to fly out of state? That's not my problem. All right? You have insurance for that. Leave me out of it. And if you have a problem with Roe v. Wade, go talk to your politician. Keep it out of work. Roe v. Wade doesn't belong at your job. No, it doesn't. But everybody started attacking me because, oh my God, you don't want to hear what a video game developer thinks about Roe v. Wade. Well, that idiot and all this got fired. They deserved it. So the majority of the people, yes, I'm sure a couple of people did get laid off who are level designers or whatever, but the majority of the people who got laid off, because there was I think it was an IGN article whining about community managers being let off and oh my God, now diversity isn't a thing at Bungie. Where was it? Because Vera Wade made a whole video about it. It was like Bungie's community managers. Finally, Michael Salvatore. All right, what do we know about Michael Salvatore? Because everybody's like, I will never forgive Bungie for what they did to Michael Salvatore. Did he ever say he was fired? Did he? Because everyone is going off the fact that he changed his status to gone fishing. And that now that he's not working at Bungie, he's becoming a beach bum. Well, you know how old Michael Salvatore is? 69. And now that the music has been composed for Final Shape, you know what? Maybe he retired. I'm not saying he did. We don't know the details. But for you to immediately assume that what happened to Michael Salvatore is horrible, you don't know what happened. The man nobody is talking about his age. I'm the only person who Googled Michael Salvatore and realized the man was 69. Maybe he's having trouble hearing because he's the music composer. We don't know because he never said anything. Okay, maybe, again, he decided to retire and spend time with his family. I'm just saying. No, you want to know, Shanderson? No, community manager. So there's the social media and the community. You want to know what? They don't care. You want to know why? Because I saw several videos from Lucky 10p. All right, he's a big Destiny 2 content creator. He made a video and he got a response. He made a post. Someone made a post, and they got a response from a former community manager person from Bungie. All right. He said, I wonder if, like, he basically, I don't remember the exact wording, but I'm paraphrasing here. But he said, no. But did he flat out say he was laid off? On top of that, again, he's 69. But, all right. So, basically, this was a short from Lucky 10p, where he shows a post where somebody was asking, you know, I wonder how much Bungie listens to Datto and all those big Destiny 2 creators. And this community manager, former community manager, right? No, but this former community I get it. You don't like, but that doesn't change the sentiment of what was posted. All right? The former community manager from Bungie, you know what they said? They never pay attention to Datto or anybody else. So basically, you're saying you don't listen to any of the Destiny people because the top Destiny content creators, you're not listening to them. You want to know what Warframe does? Digital Extremes? Weekly shorts. Every week, they come out with with the CEO of the company and the director. Okay? Every week, 15-minute shorts from the CEO and Rebecca Ford, the game director of Digital Extremes. Every week, they have Tenogen, which is community art added into the game. Okay? Rebecca Ford will live stream I think it's every 2 weeks or every 3 weeks, Warframe, and will invite players from the game to play with her. And you know what? Bungie did the same. Bungie did the same. Bungie used to run raids with the player base. Why aren't they doing that anymore? Huh? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's basically, you need to know how you're responding. You're basically saying we don't care. Whereas, and look, am I saying Warframe is perfect? No. But don't tell me Bungie gives a damn about the community at this point. They don't. And the community managers were not those community managers. It was I think it was IGN. It was something like, where is it? There was an article recently, because let me see, I can't remember. I think it was an IGN article. No, Rebecca. If truly safe, how does the sorry, this is for better work culture, I think it was. Felt their experience at the GUI. How does a massive AAA gaming company of 800 plus employees fully root out a toxic culture? You know what? You want to know something? Look, you want to know something? They have said that so many times, I don't care anymore. Look, how many times have they said that? At this point, prove it to me. Because how many times have they said that? How many times have they said things are going to get better? We're going to listen to the community. How many times? And it has done nothing. Their store is so ridiculously big. The monetization, I was complaining about it well before Astacross made his video. Toxic leadership. Here, we spoke with a number of individuals who were close to or part of the narrative team and painted a picture of a severely divided group whose problems originated as far back as Destiny 1. Several sources spoke of a narrative team led from that time who appeared to suffer massive burnout during the project. That's why I'm sure they switched out a lot of people. And the people there suck. Here, one sec. Here, some sources who had encounters with him, and yet he stayed for... And yet he stayed at the studio for several years, eventually leaving and then being invited back to do contract work on Destiny 2. Some sources who had encounters with him during this later period said that he would frequently issue narrative direction despite no longer being a senior team member, and would become angry when he felt the Destiny 2 writers were deviating from his original vision for Destiny. Duh! Yeah, so he's saying, here... Okay, creating an increasingly, so they're talking about individuals who created an increasingly toxic work environment. Grow up, all right? One source told of him yelling at her over the phone so aggressively that, you know what? I'm on that guy's side anyway, because he's like, Destiny 2 writers were deviating from his, so it proves my point, okay? This lady was not the only narrative team member impacted by burnout on Destiny, and after that, much of the team left following its release. So a lot of people, yeah, Bungie assembled a new team for Destiny 2 that ever... Aha! I was right! He does seem like an awful person, but here it is. All right, here it is, because I have never read this article. All right, I have never read this article. Did I not tell you that the writing team switched out and there are a lot of women on the writing team? Did I not say that? I just said that the writing team at Bungie probably has too many women, all right? This lead was not the only narrative team member impacted by burnout on Destiny, and after that, much of the team left following its release. Bungie assembled a new team for Destiny 2 that over time became staffed by women and people of color at a ratio higher than many other teams at the largely white and male Bungie. Look, all right, I get it. What I'm saying is the mood of the game has changed, and they just proved my point. It became staffed by women. It became staffed by women, and it shows. The story is I get it. All right, the launch campaign, yes, the launch campaign sucked. I've played it like a billion times. I agree with you. The launch campaign sucked. What I'm talking about is the mood of the game. The feel of the game. One of the reasons why I don't like Destiny 2. The mood is off. Okay? I keep saying it. Destiny 2 is an emotional melodrama. It feels and reads like cheap-ass fanfic from fanfic.net by women. And this person pointed it out. It became staffed by women and people of color at a ratio higher than many other teams at the largely white and male Bungie. I don't have a problem with people of color. My issue is the women. Because women generally, not always, yes, and now it's crap. Okay? So, who knows? So they're saying over time, so listen to what they're saying, okay? I agree with you. No, not up until Witch Queen. I would say up until Season of the Splicer. Up until Osiris got taken over by Savathun. Then it went downhill. Okay? Up until Season of the Forsaken was the last good piece of Destiny 2. And look, but the thing is, it wasn't an immediate shift. They're saying that over time became staffed by women. Over time. Over time, they added more and more women to the team. Women were added to the team. Witch Queen might have been decent. I don't like Witch Queen. You want to know why? Because I'm telling you, the mood of the game has turned into an emotional melodrama. Okay? Witch Queen slightly feels like the Taken King. So maybe they brought back some of the old people. But the seasons in between, okay? Look, look at the characters and how they come across. I mean, just look at the characters and how they come across. No, they're saying, listen to it, all right? And after much of that team left following its release, Bungie assembled a new team for Destiny 2. That over time, so they added a new team for Destiny 2, okay, over time became staffed by women. So initially, the initial new team for Destiny 2, which you can tell by the Red War, when you play the Red War, Forsaken, I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch Queen was written by a separate team at this point. But when you look at the Red War and you look at Lightfall, even these seasons in between, like the whole nightmare nonsense, it's become an emotional melodrama. Even the Witch Queen, the main story was good, but the side interactions, I mean, it's unusual. I'll admit it. Witch Queen is odd. But what I'm saying is the mood of the game is different. Okay? Destiny 2 doesn't feel like Destiny. Why? Because the staff is primarily women. And maybe they got lucky. But I'm telling you, the game doesn't feel... Tell me, when you look at Zavala from Destiny versus Zavala from Destiny 2, you know the loser who kept going to the grave of his ex-wife who dumped his ass, then her children, and her children, dude, get over it, she dumped you. Dude's a pathetic little soy boy. Whereas Zavala in original Destiny was still, well, the mission I just did, finds out Cade 6 has a Guardian. He's like, you landed a Guardian, but then he's like, Guardian, take out that tank. Okay? Immediately, he's like, Guardian, take out that tank. He doesn't go, oh my god, what a Guardian, get back. No, Guardian. He's like, Guardian, take out the tank. Alright? Now, he's so pathetic and sad. Okay? Uldren Sov, I liked the Crow. That's the sad thing, okay? In Forsaken, I liked the Crow. When you first are introduced to the Crow, I liked him. I thought it was an interesting story. The fact that he is a Guardian, he has no memory. No, I liked Zavala up until they cucked him with the stupid, and yeah, I get it. People are like, oh, it tells his backstory. Yeah, but his backstory sucks. Dude is going to her grave. You know the woman who dumped him? He goes to her grave begging for forgiveness. Okay, fine. You feel guilty about her. Even though she dumped you, you pathetic loser. Fine. You feel guilty about her. Why are you going to the graves of her children? And her children's children? And her children's children's children's? Okay? Why? Because that's pathetic. Zavala from Destiny would have moved on. Zavala from Destiny 2 spent centuries crying at some woman in her children's grave because, oh my god, nobody even cared. I know, because you know what? Like I said, it's hard to go back to Destiny because it's become so stupid. So maybe they finally turned him into a real man instead of this pathetic little loser who's constantly crying about the fact that he was Uldren Sov. Bro, everyone around you doesn't care that you were Uldren Sov. Why are you whining and crying like a little bitch? Yeah, that's what I'm calling you. All right? For what? How many seasons? No, it wasn't his daughter. Okay, fine. You want to know the story? Because this, I never... Zavala married a woman with a son. All right? The baby wasn't his. Zavala got into a relationship with a woman. Okay? They didn't have any children. Okay? They found an orphaned infant and raised the infant. It was a little boy. All right? One time, Zavala goes out to fight the Fallen. The boy follows him. The boy dies. Zavala feels guilty about it. Okay? The woman, angry at him, blames him, dumps him. Okay? Dumps him. All right? Goes and remarries and has a family. Zavala, when she dies, because he's a guardian, goes to her grave, begging for forgiveness. Okay, you feel guilty about the death of the child that you adopted. I understand. Fine. He then goes to the grave, when they die, of her children. Okay? He then goes to the grave of their children. For centuries, he keeps going to their graves begging for forgiveness. Dude, you are pathetic. You are pathetic. That is sad. And you know what? I don't believe you. You want to know something? I'm sorry. I don't believe you. Because up until now, since Lightfall, the story's been bullshit. Alright? Up until now, what have they done with the crow? They took an interesting character and they turned him into a whiny-ass bitch, crying constantly and talking about how, oh my god, I was Aldrin soft. Dude, get over it. So no, I am like I said, maybe, why should I believe you? The game has turned into an emotional melodrama where everybody's whining about their goddamn fifis. This is Destiny. It isn't about everyone's interconnected emotional boyfriend-girlfriend. That is why I'm saying it's an emotional melodrama. It's a soap opera with some action. And maybe, I have my doubts. Because I saw... You want to know why I have my doubts? Because I got tired of having... I did play a little of the season with Eris. Okay? Where you were killing the Hive for Eris, and Savathun's ghost is going on about how you're a bloodthirsty murderer. Oh my god, you horrible guardian killing Hive. Shut up. Okay? Why are you doing that? You spend the whole mission. I got so fed up with being told how I'm a horrible, cold-blooded killer. And I don't even want the witness is stupid. That's the thing. The witness is stupid. It's a stupid idea. Everyone looks at the witness. Even the people who like the witness are like, this doesn't feel like Destiny. The whole thing, first off, again, the mood of the game is emotional melodrama. It's a soap opera. So even if there are random bits of coolness, you can't get away from the god-awful emotional melodrama. And, Saint 14 and Osiris are in love, and Aldrin can't get over being Aldrin. Dude, and don't, like I said, the Zavala thing was stupid. And I agree that he said this was not the original vision for Destiny, and I can see that. They clearly are pulling it out of their asses. This was not the original plan. The witness was just like, how can we go bang and do something that totally is retconned and pointless? I get it. Maybe it's insane, but it doesn't feel like Destiny. No, but it's the message of Destiny, all right? It's not about him being harsh to you. It's about the fact that he's calling you a killer and you're being berated for being a guardian. I am tired of being berated for being a guardian. That's the thing. The whole mood of Destiny has changed. Don't tell me it hasn't become an emotional, melodramatic bullshit mess, because that's what it is. It's a whole emotional melodrama, and maybe they finally woke up and stopped with the crap in the last year when they realized that Lightfall was garbage and people got so fed up. with boyfriend, girlfriend, brother, sister crying. All the men are losers. Look, honestly, I don't believe you that they could have fixed Aldrin. All right? I wouldn't be surprised if he's crying in his room over Amanda Holiday all the time. I'm tired of being with Season of the Splicer. Oh, Guardians are horrible for killing Fallen. You mean the Fallen who invaded? I'm having my doubts. The problem is it's hard to look at these characters. As I said, maybe they finally woke up and told half the women to kick rocks and got a bunch of guys to write it because, yeah, call me sexist, but that's generally how women write. Again, I get it. There are exceptions. I am one of those exceptions. I don't play Destiny because I want an emotional melodrama. I play Destiny because I want a kick-ass adventure. I want to be a hero. I don't want to hear about Aldrin Sov whining. I liked it when Aldrin was an arrogant prick. All right? I don't play Destiny to hear about Mara Sov whining. I don't play Destiny to hear about Zavala whining. I don't play Destiny to find out about whose boyfriend is whose girlfriend is whose. I don't care. I play Destiny because I'm going to kill bad guys and be a hero. And that's not what Destiny is. At least it hasn't been for a while. And even when you do get moments of heroic, you have to listen to long cutscenes. Well, not even cutscenes, because they don't even have cutscenes in the game anymore. You have to listen to long dialogues where people are whining about how so-and-so hurt their fifis. So maybe, when I have my doubts, if 50% of your writing team for a first-person shooter is women, I'm sorry. But that's how it is. That's reality. Stereotypes exist for a reason. Because for the majority of cases, they're true. And women tend to like emotional crap. Oh, the story sucks, and that's one of the reasons that I'm out of it. But the game sucks too. Okay? The player base is... I'll tell you what Destiny has become, alright? Destiny has gone... You know what? Destiny has gone casual. Alright? Destiny used to require... Let me put it this way, alright? If I play Destiny 2... and I go back and I play Destiny, I need at least an hour to be able to aim again. Because the aim assist in Destiny 2 is so egregious, it is made for idiots. Alright? Every time I go to Destiny 2, then I go back to Destiny, I can't shoot for shit. Because the aim assist is that bad. Alright? There are times, remember with what I call the season of Railjack, alright, where you had more allies on the map than enemies. The game has turned into Fortnite. Because the gameplay sucks. That's the problem. You have to... Yeah, I agree. You can ignore the story. I 100% agree. You can turn off all the stupid, crappy dialogues. I agree. But the gameplay sucks as well. Let me give you some examples about Destiny versus Destiny 2. You can tell they are lazy. They don't care. Ever since COVID, people have become lazy. I see it at work. People don't want to work. But in Destiny 2, get your asses into the office. I know people don't think I'm wrong about that. You can develop a game no, because everyone has become lazy. Let's look at it this way, all right? The majority of the bosses in Destiny, what are they? No, you can't. You can't turn off the aim assist in Destiny 2. That's the problem. That's one of the things people want. They want to be able to turn off the aim assist. You can't. You can turn it off in Warframe. You can't turn it off in Destiny 2. And that's a problem. No, it doesn't. Because Destiny 2 proves it. People working together in the same room have ideas. They come up with ideas together. They toss that. No. There are some jobs when you are working by yourself, like a guy I work with, his wife is an accountant, all right? Makes sense. But if you're developing a game, having to call in Zoom calls and talk to people isn't the same. And it adds, you know what? An atmosphere of work when everyone around you is working. But I bet, no, the game proves it. They have gotten so lazy, okay? Let's look at the Court of Oryx, all right? Court of Oryx. Everyone hated the Court of Oryx. Court of Oryx, all right? Every boss in the Court of Oryx had a different mechanic on how to fight them, all right? Every boss in the Court of Oryx was different. They put an effort into it. Look at the... Predominantly, Bungie is like 100% work from home. Okay? And maybe it's a different game. But keep in mind also this. Spider-Man 2 is not a live service game. Okay? And again, it affects Bungie. It clearly is affecting them. Look, they don't care. They are lazy. I was talking with a guy a while back who said Activision, and you know what? I agree with him. When they were working under Activision was putting a flame under their ass. What are you talking about? Yeah, and nobody uses it. They have it, but they're work from home. Yes, they are. Bungie is the first one. They were like, we're the first predominantly work from home. Look it up. Bungie work from home. Bungie doubles down on remote work and teases next project after Destiny 2. They are predominantly a work from home. For what? They're still a predominantly work from home. Okay? That's why everyone was so pissed about it. That's why people were pissed. The new office is pointless. They must have started it. Everyone doesn't understand what is the point of the new office. Because they're primarily work from home. Look it up. Currently approved states for Bungie remote workers are California, Colorado, Florida, Georgia, Illinois, Massachusetts. Yeah, they are primarily work from home. They haven't forced people back to the office. So why did they get the office? Why? But no, that's beside the point. What I'm saying is, they have gotten lazy, all right? The game is tedious. The game is more grindy than Warframe. When Destiny 2 is more grindy than Warframe, you're doing it wrong. Look at the Court of Oryx. Again, look at the Court of Oryx. Every boss in the Court of Oryx was different and unique. Alright? Challenge of the Elders. Look at the fight with Skolas. Look at the different fights with the bosses in the Challenge of the Elders, in the Prison of Elders. Every one of them was different and unique. Okay? Look at Archon's Forge. Okay? What are the bosses like in Destiny 2 now? There's no variety. There's no creativity. On top of that, alright? I've pointed this out, alright? What are you grinding for in Destiny 2? Okay? What are you grinding for? You do the seasonal challenges. What do you get from the seasonal challenges? XP and Bright Dust. Hi, Corey. You get two things. You get XP and Bright Dust. What is Bright Dust? Bright Dust is used to buy the garbage cosmetics from the store. They want to get you into the store. So you can see all the shiny stuff you can't buy. The game is boring. At least with Warframe, I know what I'm grinding for and I'm getting something new. So again, I'm impressed then. If they actually finally started to do something, you want to know? Because they have a fire under their asses. Let me ask you this though. Is it the same with every single one of them on how to fight the boss? I'm not saying they look different. I'm saying, is it the same exact thing where you do half damage or a third damage, right? And then you have to shoot something else to break down the immunity, so you do the whole thing all over again. Because unique bosses doesn't mean it looks unique. Unique is in, for example, in Court of Oryx, you have 2 bosses, and they have to be close together for you to kill them. All right? Why is bright... okay. All right. For what? Again, end game grind for what? For what? The Battle Pass rewards. All right. You want to know how many Battle Passes I have finished? What are the Battle Pass rewards? What are the Battle Pass rewards? Stuff you earn in game anyway. What are the Battle Pass rewards? Alright? Is there anything unique in the Battle Pass rewards? You might get, okay, so you're getting a sparrow here, alright? But again, the majority of the Battle Pass... No, on the contrary. On the contrary, it can't be said for Warframe. Alright? Because I grind in Warframe. And every gun I get in Warframe is different. Alright? Every Warframe is different that you are grinding for. Alright? This is stuff you can earn in game. Alright? How many of the items on this are actually unique and interesting? Okay? That doesn't mean anything. Actually, no, it's not. No, it's not. Actually, it's not. Warframe came out in 2013. So no, it's not the longest live service game. World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2. You can name dozens of them. Destiny didn't do anything new. Destiny has not done any... One of my biggest shocks was playing WoW and Final Fantasy XIV. Alright, one of my biggest shocks was finding out that raids is not a new thing. Strikes is not a new thing. Dungeons is not a new thing. All of this stuff they took from MMOs. It's not the longest live service. And on top of that, you have to keep in mind, it's 2 games. Warframe is the exact same game. Warframe fully released in 2013, and it's the same game, and they haven't dropped the content. So, no, that's not, no. Warframe came out in 2013. It's a live service game. Okay, you need to release new content for the game every year. You need to constantly release new content. No, Destiny is a MMO light. On the contrary, I'm pretty sure the people who play WoW will not agree with you and say it is definitely a live service game. I've played WoW. I haven't played a lot of WoW, but I've played WoW. Final Fantasy XIV is definitely a live service game. They have seasonal events, seasonal content. No, it's not. No. It's nothing new. Live service games are, first off, live service games are not anything new. But fine. You don't want to accept Final Fantasy XIV and WoW? Okay, fine. Again, Warframe. And there's no Warframe 1 and 2. There is just Warframe. Warframe came out not in beta in 2013. Okay? Warframe came out fully in 2013. Warframe, there is no Warframe 2, okay? Look, do I think Warframe is perfect? No, I think it has its own... Okay? You want to know why Final Fantasy XIV is less predatory and WoW is less predatory? No, they are live service. They are absolutely live service. They are definitely live service. Let me see if Mugsy's around. I have no doubt Mugsy would agree with me. They're live service. They are definitely live service. But fine, you don't want to accept Final Fantasy XIV and WoW as live service, then Warframe. Warframe is a live service. Warframe came out in 2013. Warframe did not have a second release. Destiny has Destiny 2. So technically, what is it, 2017 when Destiny 2 came out? All right, so it's not the longest live service because technically Destiny 2 is a different game. Warframe has been continuous since it came out in 2013. All right, Warframe. And you know what? They should have done a Destiny 3 because they keep pulling content out of the game. Activision made Bungie actually do something. The best piece of content for Destiny 2... No. The fact that they had to keep pulling content tells me they needed a Destiny 3 at this point. But I'm telling you, fine. You don't want to accept... You don't want to accept Final Fantasy XIV, though I have no doubt most people will say Final Fantasy XIV and WoW are live service. They have one thing, though, that Destiny does not, which is why they're less predatory. No, it isn't. And it's not the largest. It's not the longest. Warframe came out in 2013, a year before Destiny. Warframe released in full form, okay? Not in beta. In March of 2013. And it's free. Now, why is WoW and Final Fantasy XIV not as predatory? Because they have a subscription service. That's not the point. Okay? Yes, it's difficult. That doesn't change the facts. Okay? You could say it's difficult, but it has more content. Don't tell me Warframe doesn't have more content. It also came out in 2013. You're saying longest. I'm telling you, Warframe came out in 2013. Warframe never removed I think Warframe removed two things. Yes, they are. They are absolutely comparable. What are you talking about? They're practically the same thing. They are comparable. They're very much the exact same thing. Warframe and Destiny are the exact same thing. No, they're the exact same thing. The only difference is you have to pay a butt ton of money for Destiny, and you don't have to pay a butt ton of money for Warframe. That's the only difference. They're both looter shooters. One is third person, one is first person. One is not as egregiously monetized. Is Warframe if you want to buy stuff in Warframe, yes, it's expensive. Won't deny it. But you don't have to pay anything. No, not even by brand identity. What are you talking about? But then you don't even think Final Fantasy XIV is a live service game. What is a live service game then to you? Yeah, and nobody's playing it anymore. When Destiny, yeah, you want to know why it's more well known? Because of Activision. Because it had a physical release. Because of Bungie's name. But right now, Warframe is bigger than Destiny. Yes. Yes, Lone Hawk is agreeing with me. Final Fantasy, Destiny, even the colors of the rarities isn't new. But Final Fantasy XIV and WoW are. The only difference between WoW and Final Fantasy XIV and Destiny is you have to pay a subscription fee. Every month you pay $15, which is why they're not as egregious. Okay? Warframe is also live service, and it is practically identical to Destiny. This is why a lot of Destiny people are going to Warframe. I'm not denying it. It's bigger known. It was in stores. You have more product. You had the backing of Activision. But on the other hand, I'll tell you this. Nobody cares about Destiny anymore. You want to know what killed Bungie and Destiny? The fact that they stole. No, it's a live service. You go into Final Fantasy... Yes, Final Fantasy XIV is a live service. You go into Final Fantasy... They are still live services. They just require a subscription fee to play the live service. They are live service games. You can buy cosmetics in Final Fantasy XIV. The only difference is you have to go to their website. They are the same thing. Warframe is a live service game that's been around longer. Okay? Look at the store for Destiny. The funny thing is people would have... No, it's a live service. What is your definition of a live service then? Because there is no difference between Final Fantasy XIV and Destiny other than the fact that it's a fantasy RPG. You go and you play Final Fantasy XIV, which you know, there are people in the map. There are hubs. You see people around you. It is live online. I cannot play Final Fantasy XIV unless I have an internet connection. Just as I cannot play Warframe without an internet connection. Bungie did nothing new other than make it a first-person shooter live action. And Warframe did a third person. So technically, in a way, they developed the same thing separately. I agree with you. Destiny used to be more well-known. They lost Activision. You used to walk into stores because Activision was publishing. Yes, Remnant 2 is amazing. I totally agree with you on that. I love Remnant 2. I love Remnant 2. Absolutely. I agree with you. Destiny used to be more well-known. Okay? I totally agree with you. Because they had the backing of Activision. So Activision was putting their product in stores. I am wearing Destiny socks I bought from a store. I didn't buy it from the Bungie store. This hat I'm wearing, I didn't buy from Bungie. I bought it from a store. Because they were being published by Activision. So you could go into a store and find it. Right? They had the advertising and publicity of Activision. This is why Warframe isn't as big. Digital Extremes does not have Activision. If Activision had acquired Digital Extremes, okay, you would see Warframe merchandise in stores. You probably would have a disc available. You'd probably be able to buy Warframe merch. The only place you can buy Warframe merch since its release is from their store. Now, I get it, but the problem is, you want to know, the problem is, people don't see the game if it's not physical. I'm telling you, I remember walking into stores and seeing advertisements for Destiny 2. Half the people I work with played Destiny 2. No one plays Destiny 2. I knew at least a dozen people in person who played Destiny 2, okay, when it first launched. I knew at least a dozen people I work with who were looking forward to Destiny 2, okay? None of them are. You don't see anything for Destiny 2. That's the problem. So yes, I agree with you. It used to be big. Half the people talking about Destiny 2 who talk about gaming don't talk about Bungie or Destiny 2 unless they do something stupid. Most of them, seriously, every single person who brought up the layoffs at Bungie, oh yeah, I used to play Destiny 2 back when it launched. Bellulaire, geeks and gamers, you name it. Everybody played Destiny 2 when it first launched. One of the problems with the Steam charts. Yes. I agree with you on that. I 100% agree with what you're saying. But the problem is, nobody knows about it anymore. They're not advertising it. Nobody is paying attention. Destiny 2 isn't free to play. That's a load of bullshit. Destiny 2 is free to try. You can't do anything in the free to play. I get it, and I agree with you. There's no reason for it to be in the stores. But the problem is, you don't see it now. So nobody knows about it. So that's the problem. I agree with you. Destiny 2 used to be more well-known than it was to be way more well-known. Again, you could buy merchandise for Destiny 2 in stores. Now you can't because they're not being backed by Activision. People noticed Destiny 2, and I get it, the whole physical game thing. I totally agree. But you still had some physical copies in the store, so people saw advertisements. How often do you see an advertisement for Destiny 2? Nobody knows about it. Most people are still surprised to find out it's going on. Every single person who was talking about the layoffs at Bungie, other than the big Destiny creators, hadn't played Destiny 2 in years. One guy did a video where he was like, the top 10... I actually have. This may come as a surprise. I have seen League of Legends merchandise in stores. I have seen merchandise for League of Legends. I have seen WoW cards and WoW merchandise in stores. I've even seen physical release. Now, I haven't seen physical releases of WoW in a couple years, but there was a physical release of WoW at one point. I have seen League of Legends. I have seen Overwatch. Now, I haven't seen Overwatch in a while. I mean, at the very least, you know what you should do? Send out cards to the stores. Send out an advertisement to the stores. Nobody knows that Destiny 2 even exists. One of the problems with the Steam charts, is it doesn't go back to when the game first launched. I bet you, even at its height right now, it's a fraction. Alright, what is... Alright, how was Flower? I have seen Fortnite. Now, I have seen the cards for Valorant. I have seen the cards in stores for Valorant. You need to at least get your product under people's eyes. Even if they don't buy it from the store, they know it exists. The problem is this, and Lone Hawk is right. The problem is Bungie has nothing, okay? A lot of people are saying, what will happen to Destiny 2? Is this the end of Destiny 2? Marathon, nobody's gonna play. Fuck Marathon. I'm sorry, excuse my language, fuck Marathon. And I bet you no one's gonna play that. Because people are pissed about Marathon. Because they couldn't fix the PvP in Destiny. You know when is Marathon coming out? In 2 years. Minimum. If they don't... I'm not telling you where I work. I'm telling you I've been to stores. Okay? It doesn't matter where I work. I actually go to stores. I've seen cards for Valorant. I've seen cards for WoW. I've seen product for WoW because I'm a nerd. So when I go to the mall, I don't go to clothing stores or jewelry stores or makeup stores. I go to the gaming stores in the mall. I'll go to Best Buy. Yeah, I've even seen this stuff at Best Buy. Okay? So I'll go to GameStop. When I go to the mall, I'll go to GameStop or Best Buy or Target or Walmart or whatever else is there. I don't go to stores, to makeup stores. So, no, it doesn't matter where I work. I bought this stuff from stores in person. They're the rage right now. You really think that Bungie is going to get a ton of people are going to play Marathon? Extraction shooters aren't even that much of a rage right now. Do you really think anyone's going to play Marathon? From what I heard, the game absolutely sucks. The problem is they won't survive long enough for it to come out. If Destiny 2 fails, that's a huge problem. Their only money comes from Destiny 2, which is why when Warframe, when Digital Extremes found that they couldn't maintain Wayfinder and Warframe, what did they focus on? Warframe. Warframe is their moneymaker. And you know what? I like that. I know that if Soulframe was affecting Warframe, they would focus on Warframe first. The fact that they're able to do Soulframe as a side project. But their main moneymaker is Warframe. And what is Bungie doing? They should be focusing first on Destiny 2. And the only reason things are getting better right now is because they realize they have a flame under their asses. If this game fails, they're broke. Yes, Escape from Tarkov doesn't mean Marathon is going to be any good. Yeah, and again, nobody wants these games anymore. That's what every one of them is saying. We're making more live service games. And what is selling? Okay? No, they're not. That's the problem. You're not getting it. You're not getting it. Extraction shooters may be the rage right now. On top of that, one of the other problems is people have the extraction shooter they like. Right? There's a reason why WoW has never been killed. A lot of people play Final Fantasy XIV. But who's still number one? WoW. I hate extraction shooters. I think it absolutely sucks that they're going to be making an extraction shooter. But you know what? That tells me even more that I got to get out of Destiny 2 now before they destroy it and not spend any money on this game. The only time Bungie produces good content, is when they have a flame under their asses. Yeah. Because they're lazy, and it's like, dear God, you gotta be kidding. Again, Warframe, look, am I saying Warframe is perfect? No. But I'm going to tell you this. Which is why they're not going to get a lot of gamers. They're going to get, like they did with Destiny 2. They turned Destiny 2 into a casual. Destiny 2 is Fortnite. At this point, Destiny 2 is Fortnite. Everything about Destiny 2 feels like Fortnite. With the seasons, and the focus on cosmetics, and the easy-ass shit that anybody can do. The aim assist where everybody can do it. Yeah, they brought it to casuals. And you know what? People hate that. But yeah, you know what? Do I think... I have my doubts at this point. The problem is a lot of people are getting... maybe, but you're not getting your original player base. So Bungie is going to... The problem is Bungie now has to then try and get a new player base. So I'm going to say this. If Marathon isn't impressively good, because they're not going to get it from their name anymore. They have the disadvantage of people... It's not an extraction shooter, is it? And Fortnite is dry. I agree with Confish TV. Fortnite may be popular now, but it isn't at its height. The thing is, alright, okay, putting aside all the biases, alright, I hate extraction shooters. I really don't want Bungie making an extraction shooter. I don't care for extraction shooters. we don't know the longevity of extraction shooters, all right? But for Bungie to release a new extraction shooter, they're going to have to do a phenomenal job. Because right now, they have a strike against them. They don't have a big publisher pushing their game out. They don't have people, they have a lot of bitter players who are angry because Marathon is getting servers and Destiny 2 did not. So a lot of people are by nature like me. I'm not even going to give it a try. I'm pissed at what they did to Destiny 2. There are a lot of people, so they need to do an impressive job. Now, my question to you is, do you trust Bungie to actually put 100% into this game? Given how lazy they have been with Destiny 2, given their history of the only time they actually do anything is when there's a flame under their asses, and then they laze. Remember when they had that game developers conference, right? And they said that they need to lower... No, it's not at its height. Yeah, well... Fine. You want to go for it? Fortnite is great. Do you think people are going to leave Fortnite for Marathon? Do you really think? The thing is, Bungie has a huge, massive failure of a history where people know at this point that Bungie isn't delivering. I'm telling you. Yeah, and do you really think... Okay, you corrected me on that. Fine, they have Sony behind them. Yes, they have Sony behind them. And Sony's probably going to push Marathon. But I'm telling you, if they... Okay, again, fine, I'm wrong about Fortnite. But I'm telling you, Bungie is going to lose a massive amount of its player base with Marathon. If they even survive long enough. You know what? Fine. I don't want Marathon. I don't want them making an extraction shooter. That's my bias. All right? You're right. Fine. So, wait a minute, then what's the similarity? You're telling me Fortnite is huge, so Marathon is going to be huge? I was about to say, fine, you're right. Fortnite is an extraction shooter. Proves people want extraction shooters. No, then fine. Who cares about extraction shooters? I'll admit it. I am biased. I don't want an extraction shooter from Bungie. That is my bias. I don't want Marathon to succeed. Fuck Marathon. I don't want Marathon to succeed. Why? Because nobody wants an extraction shooter from Bungie. So fine, I agree on that. I am biased, all right? I don't want this shit. I want Destiny 2 to succeed. That's the difference. I hate Destiny 2 right now. I miss when Destiny 2 was good. Destiny 2 is crap. The game is garbage at this point. You mentioned Fortnite. I didn't mention Fortnite. You mentioned Fortnite. So, no, you mentioned Fortnite. You want to know what I want? You want to know what I want? I want Destiny 2 to fix it. I want Bungie to fix it. Okay? I don't give a damn about Marathon. You want to know how much it breaks my heart to see Destiny 2 in this crap state that it's in? Where every other week you got some emotional garbage story about so-and-so's hurt feelings. And no, Osiris and Fate 14 were friends. From the moment they turned it into an emotional melodrama, oh, my boyfriend is gone. Fuck your boyfriend. Nobody gives a damn about your stupid boyfriend. Or Aldrin Sav. Okay? Or Aldrin Sav is whining constantly about his sister. I don't give a damn. I want to be a hero again and kick ass. No, it doesn't. You know what? When they make Destiny good... But no, they're so lazy, they can't make their game. They even admitted they put the bare minimum effort. They have a bunch of women writing their crappy story that's all about emotional damage and other crap. I'm tired of it. I loved Destiny 2. Now they're destroying a game I loved for some extraction shooter because they're too lazy to get off their asses and do work. I work my ass off at work. You know what? I'm under a ton of stress right now because we're dealing with some inventory thing, all right? But I still do my job, and I can see it in every industry. I see it in my own job where people are too lazy to take things back and organize and clean stuff. But no, most of the player base, they're going to have to impress people. Fine. In this case, yes, I'm biased. I hope Marathon crashes and burns. Do I think it's going to be huge? Probably not. Do I think Marathon's gonna be huge? Probably not. Because how many extraction shooters are there? Destiny was unique. Alright? Is it the same thing as Warframe? Yes. Okay? Is Warframe and Destiny the same? Yes. But Destiny was still unique. Okay? A first-person shooter. Destiny was unique. Okay? And they had a unique story and a unique approach. And they threw it all away. And if they had put in effort... Look at Warframe. This is why it breaks my heart. Okay? Look at Warframe. In the last year, people are calling... Yes, but by the time Marathon comes out, there's going to be a ton of them. That's the problem. And you know what? I'd rather play The Division. By the time Marathon comes out, there's going to be a ton of them. They're not doing anything unique or new. But no. Warframe, in 2023, had one of its best years. Look, if they had actually cared, okay, look at Warframe. What did they recently released the Whispers in the Wall, the Duviri Paradox. They keep releasing content. They don't take it out. It's been 10 years. Do you really? No, but everybody's working on them. You just pointed out there's like 3 Division games. Everybody's working on them. Okay? Do you really, I mean, honestly, do you really think anybody's gonna give a crap about Bungie's Marathon? Nobody's talking about it. Nobody cares. Alright? Yeah. Do I think it's gonna be popular? Maybe at the beginning. But do you think Bungie can maintain it? Most people are gonna, no. Now, do I personally want it to fail? Absolutely. I hope the whole thing crashes and burns. But do I think you're putting too much hope into it? And that's the sad thing. Why isn't Bungie doing the same thing? They have more developers, they have more money, they have more resources than DE. Why aren't they doing that? Why? Warframe has been around since 2013. It is older than Destiny. Warframe hasn't removed any of its content. When you grind in Warframe, you are grinding for something. Alright? Okay. And the funny thing is, I used to like Destiny more than Warframe. In fact, I will tell you, I like original Destiny more than Warframe. But Destiny 2? So, what's wrong with Bungie then? Every excuse people have given me for Bungie isn't a problem with DE. Oh, burnout. People are getting bored of Destiny. Warframe has existed for longer. There's more enemy variety in Warframe. There's more content in Warframe. They haven't removed. How? I don't see a world where it will. Okay? I don't see a world where Marathon will succeed because nobody cares. Okay? Unless they really impress, which given their history right now, I have my doubts. Warframe's endgame isn't that hard. Honestly. In fact, I think the only struggle I have with Warframe's endgame is there's too much of it. There is so much to do in Warframe. There is so much to do in Warframe that it gets overwhelming. Absolutely. One thing you can do... Alright. First off, you need to unlock the entire solar system. Have you unlocked the entire solar system? Because once you unlock the solar system... See, one of the things that people don't understand with Warframe is, alright? And I didn't even know this for a long time until someone told me about the steel path, all right? Once you unlock the entire solar system, you get what's called the steel path, which adds plus 100% enemy level, plus 100 enemy level, plus 250% shields, armor, and health, plus 100% resource drop, and so you have, that's the steel path, all right? Next, have you done the Deviri paradox? I mean, genuinely, the biggest problem with Warframe is there is too much to do, all right? And that's one of my problems with Warframe. There is too much to do. So, have you done the Deviri paradox? Because if you do the Deviri paradox, here's a shortcut for you, all right? Okay. Here's a shortcut for you. Do the Deviri paradox. You want to know why? Because every week they have what's called the circuit. The circuit, okay? The circuit has 3 Warframes, okay? You pick one, all right? I'm going to go with Ivara, all right? Now, you basically, when you do the circuit, all right? Here's the circuit. Wait, what? I don't know why it's locking in it. That's weird. So, no, well, the Deviri paradox isn't a grind. So the Deviri paradox is actually pretty short. So, yeah, unlocking the solar system is a lot of work. Yes, it is. But you can start the Deviri, all right. Because I'm not even the expert because there's just so much to do. So, the Deviri paradox can be started at any point. It's not very long. I think it's a couple of hours. You play as the Drifter, and once you unlock the Deviri paradox, you have what's called the circuit. All right. Now, I don't know why it's not locking in right now. Oh, no. Wait. That is weird. This has never happened. There is something wrong. Yes, it's a certain quest. So it's not a quest. I don't know why it's not working. Let me try logging out and logging back in. So you pick a Warframe, and basically you earn a Warframe a week, which is great. You earn a Warframe a week, which is great. I mean, you don't have to do the grind for that. You have over 50 Warframes to grind for, which is one of the reasons why I say the grind in Destiny 2 isn't as good as Warframe. Because, for example, oh god, I can't even remember. You want a certain Warframe, you go and you fight that boss repeatedly. I can tell you it doesn't take very long. To beat enough times to get all the parts for the Warframe. All right, let's see. Now let's see if it'll work. All right, the circuit. Oh, that's why. Okay, there. So here we go. See? So you do missions, and you do up to level 10. All right, so you will get. What's nice is they will give you. They'll give you blueprints they'll give you mods and blueprints for that Warframe. And they will give you all the pieces for the Warframe. You have a whole week to do it. I've done it in about 3 hours, maybe. So you just go through that. So that's why I say the grind in Warframe is more rewarding. Because, yeah, it takes me what, 2-3 hours to get through all 10 levels? And I get a whole Warframe out of it, right? In addition, when you unlock the Steel Path, what's also nice when you do the circuit is they will give you Warframe choices. So you get to play Warframes you don't have. So like, if I go begin the circuit, right? They will pick Warframes for you to do the circuit with, so you can learn how to use different Warframes. So for example, Zaku. I did not know about Zaku. So it doesn't give it to you permanently, but it lets you pick Warframes, right? So it'll give you a choice of Warframes, and often it'll be Warframes that you don't have. So you get to find out about other Warframes and be like, how do I get that Warframe? Different weapons you might not have. This is sort of like roguelite, because then you get modifiers. So that's one of the nice things. You have the circuit. That's one of the first things I would say, absolutely do the circuit. You get, every week you get a new Warframe. That is great. Let's go back to orbit. I don't need to do it. Yeah, I mean, yes, which is great, because you may not have it, but then you might find out how to get it. So you can find out, for example, how to get Frost, I think is through a certain boss. So you do a couple, you fight, you do grind. So you fight for, so for example, let's see, Frost. And the Warframe wiki is basically your best help. All right. Frost can be you get the parts from Frost by defeating Vor and Lieutenant Lek Krill on Exodus Series. So if I were to fight him, you'd get the parts from him. So that's the thing. Everything you do gets you a reward. Whereas, and it's, so yeah. Then you have, I mean, the amount of stuff you can do in Warframe is just overwhelming. Then they have you always got to check and see stuff. So I already did it, but they had, I don't know if you can log in, but they had special missions. Wait, I didn't do both of them. Right over here. So alerts, extraction, right? They'll give you special missions where they'll be like, I've been wanting to play the first Descendant, but honestly, you want to know what's going to kill Destiny 2? It isn't any games. It isn't anything. It isn't even Marathon. It's Bungie. You don't understand. I sound like I'm being harsh. I sound like I hate Destiny 2. The reason is because I loved Destiny 2. Look, let me put it this way. When Destiny 2, one of the reasons why I am so mad that they removed the content, when Destiny 2 launched, okay, there was no cross-save. I played Destiny 2 on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. Do you know how much money I spent when Destiny 2 launched? I saved for months in advance because I knew I was going to go. I knew I was going to spend a lot of money. I bought the collector's edition from Destiny 2 for Xbox. Then I bought the digital deluxe for another $100 for PlayStation. Then I bought the digital deluxe for PC for another $100. Okay? I spent well over $300 on the launch of Destiny 2. And they removed the content. I used to play 3 accounts. That's how much I love Destiny 2. I had 9 characters going, okay? I used to look forward every day to playing Destiny 2. I would spend hours listening to the music from Destiny and Destiny 2, okay? I bought Forsaken 3 times. I still have the game on disc too. Okay, I mean, look. So when I'm angry with Bungie, it's because I loved Destiny 2. If you go on Bungie.net, you'll find a review by me from years ago where I said I liked Destiny 2 more than Warframe. Okay? And why I did. It's tearing me apart. And one of the things I liked about Destiny was the fact that it was an action story. Let me put it this way, alright? In the new war, Ballas kisses the Lotus. You want to know why? Because he's sucking the soul out of her. Okay? I didn't get the game, All right. Yes. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I didn't get the game, so when I went to buy it, they didn't have the version with the game. They only had the $200 for the OG tower. That's how much. I still haven't pre-ordered Final Shape. No, wait, I did pre-order Final Shape. That's how gullible and stupid I was. I played Destiny 2 last week, and I was like, you know what? I love Destiny 2. Come on, they're going to fix it. All right? And last weekend, I pre-ordered Final Shape. I pre-ordered it on Xbox, which means I didn't even pay for it yet. And I have pre-ordered the OG tower. Okay? I have the OG tower coming in the mail. I don't know when, but I did pre-order it, the OG tower. So when people tell me you hate Destiny 2, it isn't because... It's because it's breaking my heart to see the state of the game. Okay? I want it to go back to being a kick-ass action story where everyone is a hero, where everyone is cool, where Zavala is a total mega chad, where everything is fun, where you go in there and you want to be there, where you're a hero. You're not some ambiguous gray shade. Let me put it this way. When Destiny came out, I used to solo Nightfalls and the Challenge of the Elders. I used to spend hours trying to figure out how to solo a Nightfall. That's how much I loved Destiny. I loved Destiny 2. I mean, I miss the adventures from the Red War. Remember the mission at the beginning of the Red War? It was one of the most touching and just brilliant. Because when I say I don't want emotional melodrama, it doesn't mean I don't want emotion in the story. But I want it based on the world of Destiny. One of the most touching stories from Destiny 2 during the Red War dealt with Failsafe. Failsafe is telling the story about how crew members, I think 2 crew members, or 3 crew members, mutinied and left her ship. And she wants to know what happens to them. And she knows they're dead. And at one point, Ghost talks to her. And you see, when somebody dies, right, when someone is grieving, one of the ways to help them deal with it is to talk about them. And so Ghost is distracting her and talking to her. And it's a very sweet, touching story. It's not emotional melodrama. It was done well. It came out as it fit in the world of Destiny. It didn't sound like Failsafe was whining and mopey and she never once said, "Oh, they left me." The attitude of Destiny 2 now is, if that story were to happen now, Failsafe would whine about how they left her. Could they possibly mutiny? Why would they do that to me? In the original story, it was so touching. It was a really touching, sweet story that was emotional. It touched you, but it fit in the world of Destiny. Now, everything feels like Twitter. Like I said, if this story were to come out now, if the present writers of Destiny 2 were to write that exact same story, it would come across as Failsafe whining, Failsafe complaining, Failsafe being the victim. How could they leave her? Why would they do that? Oh, poor Failsafe. Whereas in the original story, it was so well done. As I said, is Destiny and Destiny 2 brilliant? Do you remember that moment? Do you remember that moment in Destiny Rise of Iron? I was doing my video. I said I did a video about Destiny, the state of Destiny. But you've played it. Do you remember that moment from Rise of Iron when Yolder looks at Lord Saladin and blows up the Siva? That moment, I have never forgotten it. every moment from Destiny. Here it is. Here it is.
With Asana,
Let me get the ad.
you can drive clarity and impact at scale by connecting work and workflows to company-wide goals.
You look at
Asana,
the
a
content
smarter
from
way to
Destiny.
work. Try it for
And then
free.
you look at Destiny 2, and it breaks my heart. Alright? It truly breaks my heart to see the state of the game right now. Here it is. Okay.
In the years after the collapse, the world had no guardians. It had only Iron Lords. Immortal, fearless, we fought to protect the survivors of a once great age. Our battle was about more than crawling back from the shadows.
And let me just add one other thing. She was a female character. And yet, does anybody hate her? Does anybody hate Yolder? Does anybody say, oh, she's a girl boss woman who need no man? Does anybody have a problem with Yolder? Nobody has a problem with Yolder. She's a kick-ass character and everybody loved Yolder.
The Iron Lords would give humanity back its future. Some know the legend, but no one truly knows how the Iron Lords died their final deaths. That was something you had to be there for, to witness, to remember, to know even heroes can die, and survival is not always a victory.
Yeah, Samus vibes. Absolute Samus vibes.
Now I am the lone sentry, and my watch is eternal, waiting for the day when whatever we disturbed awakens. The Iron Lords are gone, but our fight is far from over.
Alright. Now let me ask. Alright. Alright. Let me ask. Is there any moment in Destiny 2 recently that hits you like that? Where you look at at that moment. Have we gotten anything that meaningful in Destiny 2? When have we gotten something like that? And yeah, maybe she knew she was going. She knew she wanted. She totally gives Samus vibes. She wasn't some. You didn't belittle the men around her to make her better. The look on Lord Saladin's face. Yes, I agree. The Drifter's one of the only characters they have kept kick-ass. I totally agree. But how often do you look now at Destiny 2 and it hits you like that? When you look at that, I mean, from the first time I saw that, it has never, I have never forgotten the look on her face, the way she shakes her head, and she's those final moments, and the look on Saladin's face. It's an amazing moment. Or remember when Aldrin Sov, during the Taken King, when they're fighting the Taken in the Taken King. These moments, I have never forgotten Aldrin Sov, as he as far as he knows, he's about to die. And that's why it breaks my heart. And that's why I can tell you the writing teams aren't the same. And yeah, maybe that guy was a jerk, but he brought out stuff like this. Kate's death, yes. But even the Witch Queen, as great as the Witch Queen is, isn't that moment. It's never that. How many...
Let's face it. Doing your own taxes can feel a lot like learning a foreign language.
How many
but Ramsey
moments...
Smart Tax makes it...
I was born.
How many moments from the Witch Queen can you look back and you remember like that? Where you can... I mean, every one of you remember that moment with Yolder. When you looked at Yolder. That moment. That's why I am so angry and broken, because I loved this game.
The moment the Traveler died, as everything collapsed around us. Before that day, there had never been a ghost. There had never been a Guardian. I don't know much about the Traveler, but I know it made me to bring you back. And I spent a really, really long time searching for you. The Cosmodrome? Not the first place I looked. As I saw the other ghosts find their guardians, and the centuries went by, I wondered if I'd ever find you. And then, I did.
I remember everything about the day I was born. I still bear the scars. The Awoken are my family now. And I am their queen.
We do.
We fought to keep our beautiful creation safe. And now this beast has come, claiming to be king. Marasav bows to no one.
Yes, I agree. Lone Hawk, I agree. And it breaks my heart.
You and I know how this ends. We've known since you escaped from that pit. The Awoken have played their part. This was all part of the plan. Guide them, my hidden friend. It is all up to you now.
Yeah, and that's what breaks my heart. And that's why it makes me so sad. And that's what tears me apart. Because that was destiny. That was what Bungie used to make. Where, again, I know the original vanilla Destiny sucked. I know most of the stories in original Destiny were not masterpieces. I know it wasn't perfect, but it was genuine. And like I said, the whole mood, the whole feeling, the whole heart of what made Destiny Destiny is gone. You look at Destiny and you see heroes. You see heroes. You see people you feel for when they lose, when they've lost. You see great I mean, I don't even know how to describe it. But when you look at that, it's not the great, like I said, don't get me wrong, but it still hits you, and you look at it and you go, and there are small moments from Destiny where you look back and you go, wow. Like I said, the story with Ghost and Failsafe was a very simple side story, and yet it opened so much into Failsafe as a character. And I think, like I said, the difference is how they approached it then versus now. If they had done the same story with Failsafe, instead of it being this touching moment where you find out about this crew that mutinied and how, sad Failsafe is for losing these people, it would turn into I'm the victim. Why did they abandon me? How dare they abandon me? Oh, poor me. Oh, poor me. Why? Everyone, I'm a victim. I'm a poor baby. Okay? And that's one of the problems with Hollywood and with storytelling and with everything going on in the world. Because people don't tell stories because they love to anymore. Because they want to. Because they enjoy doing it. They do it because they want to preach at us. They want us to have a message. And I don't want your messages. One of the things I loved about playing Destiny, you go to work, you have to deal with all the stress. Okay? Okay? You go to work, you live your life, all of the politics in the world, everything going on, right? The shades of gray, the ambiguity, the uncertainty, the stress of work. And then you come home and you play Destiny. Okay? You come home and you play Destiny. And you are the hero. You are the good guy. Yeah, I know. A lot of other games have those shades of gray of ambiguity. And you want that. But with Destiny, what was the tagline was, become legend. Come on, Marasov, as far as we knew at that point, Marasov was dead and had sacrificed herself. Up until that point, we thought Uldren Sov was dead. We saw that entire fleet get destroyed, trying to stop Oryx. And yet, I mean, I don't even know how to describe it. You look at that, and it hits you. It feels genuine. It feels amazing and awesome. But you look at what's going on in Destiny 2 right now, even the battle from Lightfall can't compare to this. It doesn't feel the same. I mean, I didn't like I said, that moment with Aldrin Sov, after he'd been an arrogant, annoying pain in the ass throughout. Which one? All I know is I cannot look back and I mean, and the worst part is, okay, as I said, I'm not a big fan of the Witch Queen story. But you know what? I enjoyed playing the Witch Queen. I didn't like them taking away choice from Savathun. I don't like the fact that they turned her into someone who'd been taken advantage of. I liked her choosing the worm. I don't like that she was tricked. So I feel like it took some agency away from Savathun. But I understand why some people like it. I like the fact that they brought back Alakul the Darkblade. But I will look it up. It's so bad. No, but Strength of the Pack is the wolf. Let me look that up. I'll look it up. But Lightfall, I hated the story and I hated the gameplay. It felt cheap. The gameplay for Lightfall, I started Lightfall on Legendary and I got so fed up, I dropped down from Legendary. Whereas Witch Queen, I soloed the entire thing on Legendary difficulty. I had fun playing Witch Queen. I enjoyed playing Witch Queen. Not only did I hate the story of Lightfall, I hated the gameplay. It was cheap and horrible and boring. And there were moments where I was like, this absolutely sucks. It felt god-awful. It's not fun anymore. I can't even enjoy the gameplay anymore because it feels like they're constantly cutting corners. So you're saying Law of the Jungle? And again, before, like I said, I'm so disheartened. So when you tell me, it's like I don't want to even work up my hope anymore. Because they've disappointed me so much in the last couple of years.
Peggy 16.
Pay attention, son. This is the part of the story that's really important. Now, this is the law of the jungle. As old and as true as the sky. The wolf that shall keep it may prosper, but the wolf that shall break it must die. As the creeper that girdles the tree trunk. The law runneth forward and back. For the strength of the pack is the wolf. And the strength of the wolf is the pack.
Okay, that's cool. That is awesome. Wait, what other? One of my favorites? This is one of my favorites.
Look at my crack.
Inappropriate.
We're going to save lives. If your car has advanced safety systems, you've got to get your windshield replaced and recalibrated by a highly trained tech like Rob. There you have it, folks. Like it never even happened. Make sure to book your appointment with the pros at Safe Flight.
Safe Flight repair, Safe Flight replace.
This one is awesome too.
What does it mean to be a hunter? I say it's all about where you belong. The warlocks have their libraries, the titans have their walls. But hunters belong in the wilds. Out there, you want to live, you better have a quick shot or a sharp blade. A lot of us are loners, but that's not the only path. Some of us know the difference a fire team makes. Some of us, we touch the void, make it a part of us. And then we take a name. Night Stalker. Hunt from the shadows, pin them down, never let them see you coming.
Alright. You want to know what? Okay. You remember, first off, let me just put this, alright? Alright, first off, does anybody remember that mission? Alright. The mission where you gain the void powers, right, for the hunter. Where you have to go after Cade's friend, who dies. Again, there's, like I said, the stories in Destiny 2 feel like they were written by Twitter idiots who are self-centered with the victim mentality. That's why when you look, it's hard to put it into words. But when you look at Destiny, and then you compare it to the latest content from Destiny 2, the whole attitude, the whole mentality, the whole perspective and mood has shifted. Where, I mean, like I said, remember the story when you unlock the void, right? And it's that whole conversation with Cade and his friend who, he's like, what is his name, Tavis? And he's like, he owes me credit. What has that idiot gotten himself into? And you end up reclaiming the void powers, right? It's missing that. And it's hard. I'm not exactly sure how to put it into words because when you look at that and then you look at Destiny 2, you feel something different. Some of the things I didn't like about playing Lightfall, alright, it felt padded, right? It clearly felt padded. For example, okay, I know maybe I'm being stupid, but I hated the Tormentors, flat out. I hated the Tormentors. Yes, that's the thing, okay? How many side stories can you remember from recent Destiny 2? But how many can you remember from Destiny? How many moments can you remember from Destiny where you're going, damn, that was awesome? And that's the problem. I'm not exactly sure how to word it, but there's a different feel to Destiny versus Destiny 2. And I don't like the feel of it. I don't like the mood and the whole overall, the whole atmosphere of Destiny 2. The stories. Like I said, even if you were to tell the exact same story from Destiny to Destiny 2, the way they tell the story would be different. Like with the failsafe story, where they would change it from this beautiful story, this one small 15-minute adventure story, and you're like, I can't even believe you remember that. And yet, I played that mission over and over again because it was so touching. That hunter cutscene is awesome. The law of the jungle was awesome. They knew how to tell a story. And the thing I never understood is, oh, we don't have enough diversity in Destiny. What are you talking about? The only difference is in original Destiny, it was... Oh, I saw that one. That one is awesome. I know which one. And he's like, you killed his father? It's one of the... I know exactly which one you're talking about. I think it's this. But you can tell they cared so much about this game. And now they have people who are so caught up in garbage. I mean, I don't know. I can't tell you.
We're close. Any sign of the evil king?
Nope. What are you so worried about?
Well, you did kill his son, and you are on his ship.
I doubt he even remembers me.
I'm detecting enemies ahead.
Huh. Let's give him something to dance to.
Hey, mama said the way you move gonna make you sweat, gonna make you groove.
Great. Now I'll never remember all your names.
Yeah, hammers are screaming awesome hammers!
Just couldn't wait, could you?
For what? Papa Bear's a no-show. He's right behind me, isn't he?
Oh, man. You killed his son?
Yeah, been working on my apology all week.
Get Destiny the Taken King and the complete Destiny adventure in the...
Become legend! Yes! Yes! But... It's like... It's awesome! I mean, come on! I totally agree! It's awesome! It's complete... And I've said this, Mr. Dystopian. I've said this before. The problem is people don't write because they want to tell stories. And that's sad. I mean, here's a little something people don't know. Did you know Devrim K is gay? Bet you didn't know that. He actually makes a couple lines about it. Personally, I think he actually is in love with his teacup collection. Devrim K is gay. But the difference is it was done naturally, so nobody cared. It was like, okay, Devrim K's cool. I don't care. They didn't force it in. They didn't retcon. They created a unique character, and they made him a likable character. All right? Because at the beginning of Destiny, it was done naturally. I mean, I don't even know how to word it so that I'm not even sure what's the difference. All I know is when I look at something from Destiny, when I play Destiny, I'm happy. All right? I feel like a hero. I come out of playing Destiny, I'm like, yeah, this is awesome. I am kick-ass. I mean, the number of times I have restarted a character with Destiny, I'm over 20 times. Easily, over 20 times, I have played this game from start to finish. Easily. Over 20 times. There's only one character I have not deleted, and that is my hunter, my main hunter on PlayStation and Xbox. Both of them I have a main hunter. Never deleted. I have repeatedly replayed this story over and over again. All right. I remember replaying the missions for the Red War, the adventures that they had on the side. You want to know how many times I've replayed Lightfall? I couldn't even get through it on Legendary. I got so unhappy with the story, with the gameplay. I'm telling you, the gameplay is boring. It's tedious and lazy, and you can tell they padded it out. I mean, but looking at, that's why I don't even know how to put it into words. So I hope you understand what I mean when I say this. When you look at it, when you see the stories, when you have those moments, you don't have them anymore. And I am genuinely tired of it. And the reason I brought up Devrim K is because I don't want people thinking, oh, you don't want gay characters. No, I don't like it when you take a character that has been established as friends and who in the comic are friends and go, yeah, and then you turn. Yes. Do you remember? Yes. But then do you remember when you used to, I mean, look, in Destiny, my cloak collection is huge. All right? Do you remember the Dreadnought? I mean, just you look at Destiny, you can tell they cared. They loved the game. They put a lot into the game. And that's why, yeah, I agree. That guy who would yell at people, okay? He reminds me a little of John Lasseter, who was very harsh in criticizing, right? I get it. A jerk. But he came out with content like this, and that is gorgeous. People don't care anymore. That's the sad part. Like, when I write about characters in Warframe, when I make up characters in Warframe, I don't do it because I'm gonna get... I don't get money out of it. I do it because I love the product. So I go out of my way to be as detailed as possible. They don't care. Remember? Remember when you used to collect cloaks? When cloaks and armor had meaning and I don't know. I think one of the things that also sours cosmetics to me is the fact that it's not the same. Okay? Where you have to, the transmog system. Which everybody hated the transmog system. And yet, yeah. And that's why I'm so mad, okay? Everyone thinks I hate Destiny 2. Yeah, do I hate Destiny 2? Absolutely. I hate what it's become. And, I mean, remember these guys? And when you had to find all the dead ghosts all over the maps, that was fun. Or the soccer ball. I remember when they first unlocked this. So yeah, as I said, I don't even know, I really don't know how to put it into words. The feel is different. So, even if they're not telling stories the way they used to. I don't know. But this is why I play original Destiny. People, every now and then someone will come into the comments on my video, be like, I mean, like I said, one of the ones that stands out to me that I never forgot, because it was so stupid. It was the stupidest comment. Someone commented to me about a year ago when Witch Queen came out, right? Oh no, that would have been 2 years ago, actually. He's like, oh, you poor thing, why are you still playing Destiny 1? You can't afford Destiny 2? And it's like, Habibi, I bought the collector's edition for the Witch Queen. Shut up. It's sort of like saying, oh, why do you play? And that's why I pre-ordered the Witch Queen. But at the same time, at the same time, I'm beginning to discover, see, I got so obsessed with Destiny that I played nothing but Destiny. And I became blind to the fact that there are so many other great games out there, like Remnant and Remnant 2 and a lot of other games. So I'm like, okay, I could play Destiny 2 and hate it, or I can play something fun that the developer actually cares about and is willing to work hard to earn my money. So Remnant 2 is a great game. I gotta go back and continue it because I love Remnant 2. I want to play the DLC for it. apparently they don't alert people that I'm on anymore. I would have missed out on games like Remnant 2 and Remnant and Helldivers 2 and Pal World. I've been playing Pal World. I picked up, I haven't played it yet on stream, Ghost Runner, Hogwarts Legacy. You know, I've discovered a lot of games since I started decreasing the amount of Destiny 2 playtime, because it's a shock to me to see how, you know, all I knew was the world of Destiny. And then I'm like, wait a minute. There's some actually really good games. Shadow at one point was surprised he's like, why haven't you been on in a while? And I'm like, I've been on. He's like, they just don't alert you. So, do I want Destiny 2 to get better? Absolutely. But at this point, I've lost all hope. Because you need to clean house at Bungie. Okay? You do need to clean house. And I'm tired of them making promises. And they're not going to ever come back to what Destiny was like. And Marathon is just going to be an extraction shooter. And yeah, the funny thing is, me, the person who... Story isn't that big a deal to me. I still want a good story. I mean, I don't want... I prefer... So, gameplay comes first to me, story is second. But if the story is garbage... And especially Destiny. Especially Destiny. I don't know. I guess I don't even know how to put it into words. But... I agree. Yes. Absolutely. This Remnant 2 should have won Game of the Year. I 100% agree. Remnant 2 should get.
This is Commander Zavala. The Cabal base on Phobos is blasting a signal across all channels. They're willing to break transmission service. This could be a prelude to a full-scale assault.
We're setting down on Phobos now.
I'll be monitoring your feed,
and that's,
Ghost.
I think...
Good luck to you both.
I think that's one of the reasons why you're noticing an inequality in quality. Remnant 2 wasn't a triple A project. It was made by people who love it. And that's the thing. If you're working on something you love, you're going to put a lot into it. I'm betting most of the people at Bungie now, it's just a 9 to 5 to them. And yeah, they might have to crunch, but even if they crunch, it's, because it's a 9 to 5.
Cabal are evacuating with extreme prejudice. They're getting torn up down here.
Where it's like, you go home after work and you think about what ideas for the game. And you go, hey, this occurred to me, let's try this. Now it's, I mean, they literally said themselves that they try not to put gamers' expectations too high. So they basically said, yeah, we're being lazy and try not to release as much. Because we don't want to raise people's expectations. And I get it, but at the same time, how did that work for you, Habibi? That you're putting minimal effort into your product. We're like, yeah, well, if we put too much, well, clearly it didn't work. Oh, this is the best one where Eris Moore's like, fingertips on the surface of my mind. It's hilarious.
Something has drawn us here. I can feel it.
I've asked Eris Moore to monitor the channel.
I hear whispers in the dark.
You hear whispers in the dark. I've asked Eris. And then he regrets. He's like, why did I ask Eris? Being good. Here. I mean, even the intro. Like I said, I can't even describe it. Yes. As
What the
we're...
hell was that?
Fingertips on the surface of my mind.
Fingertips.
Yes. Thank you for your input, Eris.
A saint. And Rise of Ron. Yes, that's a saint. Like I said, I spent a fortune. Absolutely smooth. Absolutely.
Whispers are louder. I will endure.
Fingertips on the surface of my mind. I mean, that's the problem. I can't even put it into words. The interaction between the characters is so much more natural.
Speak a word. A name.
He is here. Right. Give your will to me.
We were just playing all these great scenes from Destiny 1 in the trailer. I'm a hunter man. I love hunting.
You have seen his face. It was his hand that transformed the Cabal.
This mission is scrubbed. Guardian, get to your ship and get out of there.
I mean, like I said, I wish I could try and put into words what makes them different. But there's a feel, a mood. Even the dialogue between the characters feels so much better. When you listen to them, it feels smoother. You like people in Destiny 1. You feel for them. Destiny 2, I hate everybody. Except the Drifter. I hate everybody. The problem is with what you're saying, Lone Hawk, I don't listen to them. I haven't listened to a Destiny. I am the only one was when Astrocross made the video about the monetization. I don't listen to them anymore because I'm bored and tired of the game. So for me, that's not even why. I mean, for me,
the bases are lost. We have reports of these.
I make Xur videos.
Go, get out.
And then every now and then I'll live stream Destiny or Destiny 2. But honestly, I don't really play that much Destiny on my stream. I don't play that much Destiny. I mean, I play Destiny sometimes when I'm in a bad mood.
Hurry.
Oh right, this is when it's All right, you gotta be ready for. No, you're right about that. No, I will say how I feel. I love Destiny, but I will criticize it. But then this is actually lone haul. This is something I was talking about yesterday with... Where it's like you are so blindly loyal. Yeah, I saw one of the big Destiny YouTubers, right? When the whole Roe v. Wade thing came out, celebrating it, being like, oh, so stunning and brave for Bungie. Dude, and it's a big YouTuber. And I do, what are you talking about? I don't care Bungie's view on Roe v. Wade. That's because you have Bungie so up your ass. That you have to, and that's why no one is going to sponsor me or anything, because I'm going to criticize you if I think you're doing something wrong. I will absolutely criticize you, which is what, like, for example... I forgot, I'm running out of time. Did I make it? No, I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. But then, like, look, so yesterday I was talking about Xbox versus PlayStation, right? Because one of the most important things to me is I hate blind loyalty, all right? I like Xbox. Now, it isn't because I like Xbox, because if you were to ask me, why do you like Xbox? I can tell you reasons why. I can tell you why I find Xbox easier to use for live streaming. I have a PS5. I hate this whole blind loyalty. And you can see, if there's something about Destiny I don't like, I will admit it's bad. I will also admit things are good. Warframe is the same. Do I think Warframe is perfect? Absolutely not. I think there's plenty of good criticisms and valid criticisms for Warframe. And that's the problem. I mean... You know what? You're right. You're right. When I think about it, yeah. It was a big YouTuber, because this one really pissed me off. Because the dude will never make a video about it, right? The Roe v. Wade thing really pissed me off. Because, look. Alright. You have a problem with Roe v. Wade, go to your politician. Alright? You're in Washington State. And people were getting mad at me. They're like, oh, it's because they care about their employees. All right, Bungie, did you ask every single one of your employees how they feel about Roe v. Wade? No, they're protecting their employees. No. You are a video game developer. I don't care. And there was this big YouTuber, really big Destiny YouTuber. You all know him. You know him. All right? You know him. Dude is totally celebrating and agreeing with Bungie and their opinion on Roe v. Wade. Did he make a video about it? Absolutely not. Because he knew he knows off of Twitter, people are going to look at him like he's nuts. See, that's one of the things I learned, all right? Most of the people on Twitter talking about Destiny, no, most of the Destiny player base is not talking about Destiny on Twitter. Because they're too busy playing Destiny. Right? I had one guy, my God, he lost his shit at me. And he started posting nasty things about me online. So I was doing, alright, sorry about this. Alright, pause a moment. Alright. About a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, I was like, you know what? I'm not really, look. The 90% of my gaming I do not do on live stream, because I like to play, relax, take my scarf off. I don't want to be a celebrity. Let me just put it that way. All right. I'm not one of those YouTubers who's like gunning for 100,000 subs. Okay. But I was like, all right, some guy said, let's talk Destiny. We'll do a thing. Right. I'm like, okay, you know what? That sounds like fun. Talk someone Destiny. Right. He brings on a guest. Now, in the before the live stream, at this point I was getting really fed up with Destiny 2. This was before Lightfall came out. And I'm like, look, I don't think I want to do this anymore. I don't like the state of Destiny 2. All right? And the guest starts goading me on, all right? So I'm telling him, I'm like, yeah, everyone hated the stupid, don't tell me anybody except a very small minority like the stupid-ass teacup scene. Come on. It's Destiny 2. Nobody wants to see a hurt comfort fanfic moment between Saint 14 and Osiris. So I said it was stupid. I said a whole bunch of other things where I'm like, look, like I said, I have no problem with Devrim K, so don't come at me. But on the other hand, no, you retconned Saint 14 and Osiris. I also said that Aldrin Sov was a soy boy. Alright? Dude, okay, now keep in mind, this is before the live stream, okay? Before the live stream. So we're not recording, it's private mode, but I was going to leave. All of a sudden, the dude, okay, says, I can't stay here anymore. I'm like, dude, I'm leaving. Alright? Cuts out, starts calling me all different kinds of slurs, and starts posting lies about things I didn't even say. About how I'm a phobe, an istaphobe, or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck? First of all, then all his buddies, now keep in mind that each one of them has maybe 5 followers on Twitter, starts first of all, starts believing him. It's like, dude, you don't even have a recording. You have no idea. The people who are like, yeah, queen, whatever. You're a horrible person. It's like, you didn't even hear the conversation. One of his big buddies was Tower Mom, a non-binary land whale. Okay? I swear, I don't know how you could call yourself Tower Mom and non-binary. I don't get it. Right? At one point, I'm like, look, I don't want to talk about it. It was pre-stream. Okay? This isn't what happened. Leave me alone. This bitch, right? It's a joke, right? Tells me that I'm afraid I'm going to get blacklisted by her and her buddies. And I'm like, all right, you think I'm scared of being blacklisted by you, honey? Yeah, I'm going to block you. I'm not wasting my time. I turned to the guy who was running the live stream. I'm like, first of all, I'm out. And second of all, what the hell, man? What's with your friend? Basically, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure he goaded me on because he saw I had anti-woke, anti-SJW in my Twitter profile, right? Had a statement prepared about how horrible a person I am. I wouldn't be surprised if he had it prepared before the stream. Talking about how I was like, dude, I had to break it to you. The teacup scene sucked. Doesn't matter who it was between. Could have been between a man and a woman. Still sucked. Still didn't belong in Destiny 2. And yeah, it's like, soy boy is a slur for, I was like, dude, I call straight guys soy boy all the time, so shut up. Yeah. That's how I know the majority of the people who actually play Destiny 2 are not on Twitter. Because the idiots who actually talk on Twitter are a minority of morons. Alright? I had one woman at one point where I'm like criticizing the direction of the gaming house, and she's like, she posted some stupid picture where it's like a sparrow, and she's like, me finding out I can suck the fallen captain's DICK. It's like, okay. You know, that's not something to be proud of. So, the majority of the people that I've interacted with, which is very rare, because I don't talk about, you know what, I don't waste my time talking about Destiny 2 anymore. The majority of the people that I've interacted with about Destiny 2 on Twitter, which are very, very few, because they're too busy playing it. The moment you go off of Twitter and you talk to people about Destiny 2, they're like, yeah, the teacup scene sucked. It was stupid. We spent a season running around collecting artifacts so you can make it into a cup of tea for Osiris. Honestly, Osiris should have died. You want to know? All right, last thing, because I got to head out. You want to know how the teacup scene should have gone in Destiny 2? You want to know how it really should have gone? It would have been kick-ass and would have actually fit the theme, right? Osiris. Saint 14 comes to bring Osiris his cup of tea. He lovingly helps him sip from the tea. Osiris sips from the tea. But somehow, deep in his throat, Saint 14 can hear a growl. He's confused, but he continues to give his beloved boyfriend a cup of tea. Suddenly, Osiris rips the cup of tea, throwing it across the room. It smashes. He lifts his head and roars before grabbing Osiris before Osiris grabs Saint 14's face and kisses him, right? And sucks the life out of him. And you see the hands of Osiris clutching the head of Saint 14. And through his fingers, you see his metal hull, his metal skin rusting. And he drops into a pile of dust on the floor. Osiris turns his head up, lifts his head up, and roars again, then rips his skin off. And from that skin comes Xivu Arath. Because you see, Osiris has already been taken over by Savathun, so now he's basically open conduit to hive gods and goddesses, right? Slowly, she comes out of his skin, leaving the two torn pieces on the ground. Her wings extend, and she flies off. Then, a little while later, Zavala enters the room. You can see the dust that was Saint 14, and this torn skin that was Osiris. And he looks, my God. What has happened here? No, not my God. He says, by the Traveler, what has happened here? That would have been awesome. Come on. That would have been kick-ass compared to the garbage we got. And that would have fit. So, yeah. But, yeah. I learned it from... The other way I know is because Warframe people would be posting mods and builds. Twitter's just, that's why I don't spend a lot of time on Twitter. I don't. When I first started on Twitter, I wanted to find people who like Corpus from Warframe. I wanted to find actual fans of video games. It's both. It's both. That's what's going to happen in Destiny 2. You want to know what actually happened? Osiris is lying comatose, which doesn't make sense. If he's in a coma, how are you giving him a cup of tea? But that aside. Saint 14 is a robot, which again doesn't make sense. He gives his beloved boyfriend a cup of tea. He helps him to drink it. Then they smooch, and that's the end. Oh, God. Yes! Yes! And you see, he's like, we must find her! And we must, it reawakens the fire. It reawakens the fire in Zavala's heart. And he's once more like, oh, we must avenge Saint 14 and Osiris. But that would have been awesome. Instead of this stupid, so look, all right, I'm going to be up by 8:30, all right. I have read fan fiction, all right? I will not deny it. I have written fan fiction, Warframe. And to me, when I write about Warframe, I try to be as close to the lore as possible. I do not go beyond. For example, do I think the Corpus are nice people? Absolutely not. I think the Corpus are brutal. Even Visa, which everyone thinks, Visa will probably shoot you in the back. No doubt about it. Come on, Visa. Yeah. All right. I try to stick as close to the lore. I don't write any romance. I hate romance. I don't think there is any romance in the Corpus, because if I were a head of a Corpus company, yeah, I'd make sure you're taking drugs that will make sure you can't. But I have read fanfic, and I will tell you, that's why when I judge fanfic, it's not fair for me to say all of it is bad, all right? There is good fanfic out there. It's rare. I'd say maybe 10% of it is actually very good, where it's written by people who care about the property, who genuinely care. You found some Star Trek stuff where they genuinely, again, care about Kirk's... Because I started reading fanfic because I read Star Trek. I got into the Star Trek novels, and I would run out of Star Trek novels to read. So I would find stories people wrote online, and I would have to slog through dozens upon dozens of trash. Right? And that's how I know about different genres of fanfic. I know what slash is, and that's garbage. And sometimes they hide it. So you go into a story thinking, oh, this is just a regular kick-ass mission. And then it turns out to be slash. And you're like, oh, God, why? So there's a genre of fanfic I found out the hard way called H/C. Hurt/comfort, all right? Where somebody gets hurt and their beloved treats them. Okay, I researched fanfic because I wanted to know why so much of it was dude who should not, straight dude loves straight dude. All right, I could not understand why so much fanfic was straight dude loves straight dude, because somehow all of a sudden they're now gay, like Kirk and Spock. I'm like, why are you pairing Kirk and Spock? We know they're not gay. I'm sorry, no offense, but we know they're not. So I looked into it, I'm like, why? So one genre of fanfic is called hurt comfort, H/C. And that is what the scene is from Osiris and Saint 14. Where, you're comforting your beloved. And he's hurt. And, you care for him. I don't know why. I don't see the appeal, personally. But apparently a lot of women like it. So, yeah. That's why I tell you it's badly written fanfic. A lot of what Destiny 2 has become is badly written fanfic. And it started with Osiris being taken over by Seraphon. Well, I mean, that's the problem with so much fandom, okay? And that's why I actually came up with this idea. I don't know if it's going to go anywhere, but I came up with this idea called Based Baby Inc. So you know about Sweet Baby Inc. Everybody knows about Sweet Baby Inc. So I went on my Discord. I'm like, okay, you know what? We need to make our own company to fight against Sweet Baby Inc. We get a diverse group of fans, as in we like different genres and games. So you have the first-person shooter fans, the RTS fans, the Destiny fans, the Warframe fans, and so you have a diverse, as in diversity of taste. I don't care about your identity. I genuinely don't care. Okay, I treat people like people. Okay, I don't care. All right, diverse as in genres and fandoms. Who are sensitive, who will do sensitivity readings, as in sensitive to the lore. We will be sensitive to the lore and respect the fans who made the thing popular. Halo. All right. Halo. There are dozens of people on YouTube who know the lore of Halo and who would jump at the opportunity to be involved in the Halo series. And for a fraction of the cost, these idiots who made the show. I wish the idiot who's playing Master Chief was on Twitter so I can curse him out. Because, dude, go play the video game, you moron. You're criticizing us and you didn't even play the goddamn video game. I've played Halo. Shut up, you stupid, arrogant son of a... I love Warframe, all right? I love the story of Warframe. I especially love the Corpus. I'm a huge, huge fan of the Corpus. I absolutely love the Corpus. I do not deny that the Corpus are not the nicest of people. When I write about the Corpus, one of the things is to write within the limitations of the Corpus. And then you make logical... Do I self-insert myself when I write about the Corpus? Absolutely not. Every one of my characters has one trait maybe from me, but they are nothing like me. Like Kai. Kai is a character I created. It's actually a Romulan name. Kai is a master liar. I, on the other hand, am the opposite. One of my big problems is I am too honest for my own good. Everything you see about me on live stream is how you will meet me in person. I will flat out tell you everything I say on live stream, everything I say on the internet, in person. I have no problem. I cannot lie. All right? It's a problem. It's a serious problem. It's why I can't sell very well. Kai is a master liar. Kai was a vent kid, okay? He grew up on Venus, and he eventually joined the Corpus. He likes to lie. He is known that he got half the ship convinced he's the son of Alid V. He isn't. He's an orphan. Nobody knows who his parents are. All right, so it's none of that cheesy-ass stupidity where they find out his father's actually the head of a board or something. No. Kai's parents were probably nobodies who died, all right? They know he was born in the Corpus, but that's about it. He ended up on Venus, and he was raised as a vent kid, all right? So Kai is a master liar. I have 3 different medical officers. Each one of them is different than the other. They're not cheap McCoy copies, including one of my absolute favorites named Tezen Toring. Tezen, who was on Viso's ship when the ship was destroyed, so he's dead, and I can't change that, is over 1,000 years old. And he's a genuinely good guy. But anyway, I'm going off on a tangent. If you wanted to create a story from Halo, why didn't you go? If somebody were to come to me and say, all right, I want you to create a TV series based on Destiny. All right. You're going to be the showrunner for a show based on Destiny. You want to know what is the first thing I would do? Hire My Name is Bife. Because nobody knows the lore of Destiny better than My Name is Bife. I would also I would require, as part of the hiring, that you play the games. Okay? If you want to write on a show based on Destiny, you better have a light 400 level 40 character in Destiny, and you better be at the top of your game in Destiny 2. Period. And at the top, and the lead story writer is going to be My Name is Bife. And if My Name is Bife says no, you don't do it. One of the things that really pisses me off for the Fallout series that they're coming out with. Why the hell didn't you hire Oxhorn? Is there anybody in the internet who knows Fallout better than Oxhorn? I haven't played the Fallout games in years, but I know the lore of Fallout. Why? Because I love listening to Oxhorn's videos about Fallout. The dude was going over the trailer for Fallout, criticizing various parts. Dude knows everything about Fallout, and you didn't hire him to make a show based on Fallout. You want to make a show based on Fallout, you go flat out, you go on YouTube, right? Because most of the people who are making these content started out not making money at all and slowly built. They had to have loved the property so much to be able to still be willing to make content about it all these years later. Now they make a ton of money out of it. But I bet you Oxhorn started with 1 subscriber and slowly grew. Why? But I don't understand it. How do you not hire Oxhorn? And I doubt you're going to have to spend millions to hire Oxhorn. And Oxhorn would make just putting on in the credits at the beginning of the show. All right? Think about it. If you were a Fallout person, all right? And you watch the show for Fallout from Amazon, and you see Oxhorn's name in the trailer. Don't you think people are going to be like, oh, well, this must be good because everybody knows Oxhorn who plays Fallout. Everybody knows Oxhorn. I don't understand it. And that's the thing. You bring in idiots and morons who know nothing. I mean, the people who worked on Halo admitted they didn't play the games. What the hell is wrong with you? These aren't people who love the property, and that's how you see the difference between Destiny and Destiny 2. You can tell if somebody loves the property. It's not just that they're going to do their job. It's that they're going to go home after a day at work, and they're going to be thinking about it. And, they'll be sitting, I don't know, taking it. You want to know how I got the idea for how Viso got his Eximus mark? I was like, why the hell does Viso have an Eximus mark on his helmet? And Eximus is the elite of the corpus. And I spent days going, well, how did this guy... And finally I got the idea in a shower. I was taking a shower because that's how much I was thinking about Viso and his Eximus mark. So, when you get someone who genuinely cares... Oh, this is one of the best missions. And that's why I'm tired. The Suicide Squad game really... Or it's like Sweet Baby Inc.
Where exactly are we headed?
When the Death Singers begin their song, you'll know we are close.
What she's trying to say is that she doesn't know. Don't worry, I'll keep my ear to the ground.
And I will try not to step on his head.
Oh, I've played it. I haven't finished it, but I have played it, and I love Remnant too. I love Remnant. Absolutely, I've played Remnant. I love Remnant. No, you're talking to someone. I've played it. I love Remnant, and I love Remnant too. I love the changes. I love the way you could go back and see the characters from the first game.
Out of sight. We need you back alive. You have the frequency ghost?
No, I've played it. I haven't finished it, but I have played it. No.
We'll be ready.
Here.
Then move quietly and unseen, like death.
I love this one. It's like, he's like, here. Here. Here it is. Remnant from the Ashes and Remnant 2. I absolutely love the games. I absolutely love them. And that's why I'm thinking that, and that's why, and one of the things I think that's killing, yes, and you can tell, and that's why I think one of the things that's killing AAA.
Let's hope this works.
Because you're,
I can't see you.
Because you're hiring people. I bet you. You know what? I bet you a lot of the people that they're hiring into video games are
They can't see you, but they can
women who are like, see, I just want to work in video games because I'm a woman. And so I want to just break into this field.
Enter their world.
I don't know, but I just know people no longer love. I can't see you. Can you see me? This is one of the best moments.
We've still got to avoid them.
One of the best moments in Destiny.
They can't see this thing.
One of my favorite moments is this mission with Cade. I think that's what I've said this over and over again. People don't tell stories because they want to tell stories now. They want to preach a message, and we don't want your message. We don't. We don't want to hear it. We want good stories. I want to come home from work after having to deal with all of these messages. And I want to escape. I'm tired. I work hard at work. I'm stressed out because of all the... I work in retail, and yet I am like, dear God, this whole inventory thing has me stressed out. I don't want that. Yeah. Yes.
I think they heard that.
Because politics and real life sucks out. Yes. And I'm so tired of it. And they keep forcing it on us.
It was just as this when I walked in the dark. The wretched songs in the wind as Ariana fell.
The wretched songs in the wind as Ariana fell.
Reach Crota's tomb and take what remains of his soul.
And that's the problem, because when somebody truly loves the property, like I said, they're going to care. They're going to care about the details. All right, you want to know how? So a while back, when I first started writing about the Corpus, all right, I thought that the Corpus would have families, okay? Because I thought the more kids that the Corpus have, right, the more it will replace missing crew. So I was like, every one of the Corpus characters I had like 6 or 7 kids. And then a friend of mine, and I actually had some really good stories about the Corpus around their family. So I even had Viso had a kid, right? Tezzin had grandchildren, all of them had kids. Then a friend of mine who plays Warframe pointed out, I said, you know the Corpus have purpose-bred breeding programs, right? And then I saw on YouTube, on Twitter, somebody was posting a picture about artificial wombs. And he's like, no, the Corpus don't have families. And so it was either I could be an idiot and be like, well, I want them to have families. I want them to have kids. I'm going to do it anyway. Or I went back and redid everything to take into account they don't have kids. Because at one point, I created a whole group of Corpus on a different ship because I wanted to tell the story of the new war and the battle that Viso is in from a different crew's perspective. So I created Commander Tico and all of his team, and they were on a different ship. And at one point, after the battle, right, after they hear the whole thing that Viso did, right, Commander Tico turns to his first in command, Kai, and he's like, what about this Viso -R? And Kai's like, yeah, I've looked into him, he's good, he trustworthy. So he's like, if he has any family, get them to safety. And one of the reasons why this is so important was because it meant Tico was sacrificing his own family to be rescued because he would put Viso's family first because Viso saved them. I removed that from my writing because you have to change to the lore. The lore is what's priority, not what you want. Did I like having having my characters have family? Because Tico, his son, was killed in the new war as well, and he does not find out about it for months. So he's very worried about his son. on his first job assignment, and then he finds out his son is killed. Again. But then, as I said, a friend of mine pointed out, the Corpus don't. There are children there are young Corpus, so the Corpus are born. But they're part of breeding programs. The majority of the Corpus come out of artificial wombs. Even the wealthy aren't going to stoop to having children the natural way. You're going to, No, I agree with you. No, I'm just saying, I agree. Warframe isn't a good job for new players. No, I'm just saying about lore. And one of the problems we have, when people go in and they go, I want to do what I want, and not what the lore says. And that's the problem. That's why I said I will change based on, if I find out I missed something. I don't find the combat floaty, but I will not deny. I mean, I have mastery rank 16, and I feel like there is a lot I am missing. So no, I will 100% agree with you on that. Absolutely. Warframe is not. You need to basically have somebody help you get into Warframe, and basically watch a lot of tutorials. Yeah, I absolutely 100% agree. And they even improved it. What's funny is they actually improved it. The new beginning for Warframe is actually better. But no, like I said, I'm not gonna lie when something isn't good. I will not deny it, absolutely. On top of that, the second dream quest doesn't come up for like 40 hours.
It's working.
Now, I personally don't feel like the combat is floaty, but that's just me. But I can understand why some people might. Okay, this is a great moment.
Something's wrong. We're exposed. Lock for transmat. Get out of there.
Lock for transmat. Get out of there.
We must have Crocus Soul. They've got enough. Lock for transmat, Ghost. I can't. Everything is corrupt.
Well, they also don't have a lot of... I mean, think about it this way. There is more enemy variety in Warframe than Destiny. And Warframe is only on one... There are no aliens in Warframe. There are no... Let me put this. There are no aliens in Warframe, alright? And yet, there's more enemy variety in Warframe than Destiny. No, there are no aliens in Warframe. The Orkin, which don't look human, are human. Basically, the long arms of the Orkin is Orkin plastic surgery. They have not added a new enemy in the game. They haven't. I mean, let me put it this way. There are no people in... Now, I personally think Neomuna is stupid. I don't think Neomuna should exist. Why are there no people in Neomuna? Because they're lazy, so they came up with a stupid lore reason why there are no people in Neomuna. Because they're lazy. They're lazy. Yeah, I 100% agree. On the other hand, I totally agree with you about Warframe. It's not beginner friendly. It is not easy to get into Warframe. And then there's so much content in Warframe that it's hard to know where to go next. There are a bunch of really good YouTubers who make videos. Zale is that, about beginner guides to Warframe. But the fact that you need to watch beginner guides and modding guides. There's 3 lost sectors, but more than that. But not only that, it has no people in it at all. Why are we fighting Vex? And I mean, come on. The whole thing is lazy. They have not added any new enemies in the game. And I'm not paying attention. I forgot about. I got snuck up on by that. Not that. mean, look, even the Taken had more variety than we got with, because even the Taken had some. So no, no, it's all laziness. They are lazy. They are lazy. Bungie is lazy, and I'm tired of it. You expect me to pay so much money, and you're not willing to put an effort in it. I 100% agree. I'm tired. I am worn out. I mean, the fact that they flat out admitted that they will make sure to minimize the amount so that they don't raise player expectations. I need to play more before I say yes or no. I have played some, but I haven't played enough for me to give a definitive answer. I only played a few hours yesterday, and honestly, I was live, so I wasn't really paying attention. So I had no idea. Okay, so one of the problems I had when I was playing is, for some odd reason, the audio wouldn't come through my headset. Even though I had the settings on my computer set to my headset, it kept coming through the speakers. So I didn't hear half of what was being said. So I can't give an answer yet because I haven't played enough
yet. You pulled us out.
One of Toland's tricks. There is nothing I fear more than the dark, but I will not lose another guardian.
I mean, the fact that I'm open
You've imprisoned the last whisper of Crota's soul. It is left to you
is one of the things that I like playing Left
on the Dreadnought.
Doing new stuff. I mean, even Warframe. When I play Warframe, I feel like, look, I agree. I mean, let me put it this way. All right, I still can't run the Steel Path because I'm still really bad at modding my weapons in Warframes. Okay. I am Mastery rank 16. Okay. So I 100% agree. Warframe does not do a good job. I spend a lot of time listening to YouTubers talking about modding and all of that in Warframe. So I 100% agree. Warframe, that... No, they didn't. So no, I 100% Warframe. Look, let me be clear. I'm not saying Warframe is perfect. But I think when I grind in Warframe, I feel like I'm getting more reward out of it than Destiny 2. You know, getting new Warframes, new mods, new weapons. I feel like there's more I'm getting out of it than Destiny 2. I feel like I'm willing to spend money on microtransactions in Warframe because I feel like the developer actually cares about me as a player. All right. You know, with the Whisper in the Wall, that was free. That was very well done. They're willing to listen to the player base. They live stream. They put up those 15-minute videos every week. They're still doing them with Rebecca and Steve. All right. They still play with the community. I mean, Tenogen alone is community-made art for the game. Okay? Tenogen is community-made art. Is made by the fans for the game. Is all of it gorgeous? No, but they are willing to actually put into the game content created by the fans. All right. You know, I watched TennoCon last year, and yeah, it was boring as hell at times. Seriously, they need to learn how to do that better. But the fact that they had cosplayers coming on stage, not just the winners, So they're involved with the fan base. So I don't have a problem buying microtransactions with Warframe because I feel like they actually care about their player base. I see that the game, while it isn't massively huge, still has a player base, and again, they're willing to. It has. I would expect. I see a longer future for Warframe. But I won't deny it's not perfect. I won't deny that trying to figure out what mods to get. Like, I didn't even know about the corrupted mods. And then someone's like, yeah, you need to get these corrupted mods. So now they're, like, dropping corrupted mods and stuff. I did not know about the corrupted mods. Or you find out new stuff the more you play, right? And then you're like, damn, I didn't even know that was in the game. Like the Steel Path. I didn't know about that for a very long time, and then someone mentioned Steel Path in the video. I'm like, what the hell is Steel Path? And it's like, yeah, if you complete the map, then you get the upgraded Steel Path. It's like, damn. And there's so many rewards, and then there's sorties and arbitrations. It just, the amount of content is insane. But I feel like they value me more as a player right now than Destiny 2. But again, I won't deny it. Is Warframe perfect? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And there's a lot they could do to improve it. Definitely. Muggsy has some really great ideas on how they can improve it. But I don't know. At the very least, when they released the Whispers in the Wall, they added new enemies to the game. The Murmur. What did we get with Lightfall? The Tormentors? No, I'm not saying, no, I'm agreeing with you. No, I totally agree with you. No, 100%. No, what are you talking about? I 100% agree with you. Warframe is an acquired taste. It's not easy to play. It is extremely hard to play. It is extremely hard to get into, and that's one of the reasons why it is not casual friendly at all. The only thing that's casual friendly about Warframe is the fact that it's free. And you can begin it. And early on, it's easy. I mean, but if you go up to the Steel Path, then yeah. One of the nice things about Warframe is that there's no, like, level power lock, right? Okay, if you figure out a way to use mods to break the game, you can do that. You can go ridiculously high power. I mean, I've heard people who do go, like, up to, like, level 9,999, all right? But it's not easy. It is absolutely not easy, and it is very hard to get into. And no, I will. Warframe Destiny 2 is definitely more casual friendly, and it's because nowhere near. I mean, you could probably play the main solar system. So no, look, I've already said this. All right, I've said this. If you have to be able to see the flaws in what you love, all right? I really like Warframe, but just like with Destiny, I cannot be a hypocrite, right? If I were to tell you Warframe is perfect, don't you dare criticize it, then aren't I being a hypocrite because I'm criticizing Destiny 2? So, I cannot, with a good mind, say, oh, well, you're not allowed to criticize Warframe. I can't see the flaws in Warframe. I have to. I mean, if I'm going to see the flaws in Destiny 2, I have to be able to see the flaws in Warframe and accept them and acknowledge. Yeah, I have problems with Warframe. One of my biggest frustrations right now is, you saw the circuit, right? You have two different versions of the circuit. You have the version of the circuit that gets you a Warframe. You have another version of the circuit, which is the Steel Path version, which gets you an Incarnate weapon. I can't do that by myself. And it is so frustrating that I don't know how to modify my Warframe and my weapons to be able to do it on Steel Path difficulty. It is so frustrating for me that I want to be able to do the Steel Path, and my skill with modding is not on the level, or the mods I have are not on the level that would allow me to do the Steel Path. If I want to do the Arcane Shards, the arcane hunts, right? If I want to do the arcane hunts, I can't do it by myself. A lot of people can. Deadbird, who was doing it with me recently, 15 minutes, flew right through it, right? I can't do it. Really frustrates me. Now, I want to be able to do it. But yeah, so I 100%, I get it. I'm not going to say, I have frustrations with Warframe. But as I said, I feel like for me at least, they respect my time more. But I can't be a hypocrite about it. I can't be like, well, how dare you? How dare you not? No. And be like, how dare you? Warframe is perfect. No. And that's, I think, the way people like. I was making a rant yesterday where I was talking about the different consoles. Yes, helps the game get better. Unbiased criticism helps games get better. However, wokies don't like criticism because of no. And it's not just wokies. It's people who let me put it this, who don't want to see that who see that the game is their entire personality, all right? There are people who get so pissed if you criticize Destiny 2 or Warframe. Both of them. People who get so pissed, how dare you, the game is perfect. It's like, no, it's not perfect. In fact, your entire personality resides on the game. It's like the people with the consoles, because I was talking about that yesterday, because I like Xbox. Alright, I like Xbox, and I can tell you why I like Xbox. I acknowledge that the exclusives aren't very good on Xbox. PlayStation has better exclusives. But there are reasons why I like Xbox. I can tell you why I prefer Xbox. I'm not blindly loyal to Microsoft. Alright? I'm not blindly loyal to Microsoft. I have reasons for preferring Xbox. It's not like, because it's Microsoft, because it's Xbox. I also do not deny that, PlayStation has better exclusives. It's the same thing with Warframe. Hey, Debayo, unfortunately, I'm about to log out because it's almost 9 o'clock and I have work tomorrow. And dear God, we have inventory coming up. But what's up? Dear God, I am such a nervous wreck about that. And someone I know is like, mental health day. I'm like, yeah. Oh God, who does that? You KIP anymore. Nobody cares about mental health day. But yeah, so no, and it's not just the wokies. So yeah, the wokies cannot accept that, they don't want to accept that they've made mistakes. Alright? It has to be your fault, because it can't possibly be their fault. And how dare you not see how stunning and brave what they did. So the only way they can say, because criticism is not easy. I am very bad at taking criticism. And it's very hard, and I will not deny it. It's not easy to take criticism. But they are so incapable of taking criticism and seeing what they did wrong and trying to improve, that all they can do is be like, no, it can't possibly be my fault. It's your fault. No, my game, because they could be like, my game is great. It's not my fault. It's those idiot haters who hate this or hate that. It's like, no, your game sucks. Story sucks, flat out. Your story sucks. It's nothing to do with who's in it. I've said this before. A shitty story with gay characters is still a shitty story. Because people, like I said, people got pissed at me for thinking this on Twitter. Only on Twitter do people get pissed at me for thinking the teacup scene was stupid as hell. Outside of it, not a single person I've seen has said, how dare you, it's a beautiful story. No, everyone online who went, when I play Destiny, is like, yeah, that was stupid as hell. What the hell was Bungie thinking? But on Twitter, they're like, how dare you, you phobe, you don't like the teacup scene between Saint 14 and Osiris. No, I don't even like the fact that you put them together. You retcon that. But so my response is, a shitty story with gay characters is still a shitty story. Putting gay characters into a story does not make it automatically wonderful. It's still shit. You put sugar on top of shit, it's still shit. Alright? Ain't gonna change it. So, yeah. I know it gets me into a lot of trouble, but I'm sorry. You put a Muslim, I mean, I could say the exact same thing. You put a Muslim character into a shitty story, ain't gonna change it. I mean, everyone said Kamala Khan. You didn't see the teacup scene? Alright, this is the last thing I'm gonna do, alright? But you're gonna hate me for doing this to you. You're gonna hate me for this. Let me see if I can find it. What season was it? I'm not finding it. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, you're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me.
A new hero is rising.
I am so sorry.
Resilient.
You are so gonna hate me. I hate you for this. I hate you for this, for forcing me. Oh God, you are gonna hate me for this. Prepare to die from absolute cringe. Now, keep in mind, all right, first off, you need to understand the context. This is the end of the Season of Plunder. All right, so this happened at the end of Season of Plunder, okay? So, you spent the Season of Plunder collecting a whole bunch of artifacts, right? They made a cup of tea with these artifacts, okay? Now, this is what happened to the cup of tea you made with those stupid-ass artifacts, all right? Now, keep in mind, you spent an entire season collecting artifacts for this cup of tea, okay? Again, let me emphasize the point. You spent the entire season collecting artifacts so somehow he can melt it down into a cup of tea. All right? Have fun.
And in the last city, as Mithrax would say.
Wait.
And in the last city, as Mithrax would say. Light provides. The Guardians gave their treasures to those in need. Our people were being cared for. And Mithrax would take time to study the secrets of the reliquaries. He said they were connected by threads he alone could perceive. And that they whispered to him. He performed a conversion. He claimed from them a mass of primal darkness. He distilled, transformed its terrifying energy into a more agreeable state. Osiris, my phoenix, who broke time itself to bring me to his side, awoke. As he recovered, Osiris would tell us how the energy opened his mind. Let him remember Sabathun's thoughts and fears as if they were his own. He would tell us about power she knew of, a secret hidden away on Neptune. Yes, he would explain all of it. But when he first opened his eyes, his words were only Saint, my love. That was all. That was enough.
Oh my God, I forgot how pure stupid. Yes. Okay. Yes. dumber than I forgot. But apparently, if you don't think this is the greatest thing ever, you are a homophobe. But I don't. It is so stupid. It is so monumentally stupid. And one guy went on a rampage against me because I said it was stupid. He called me everything out of the book, including things I don't even know where he got it from, like racist, because I said this was stupid. I told you it was bad. Okay. On top of that, all right, putting aside everything else, he's an exo, all right? I don't even want to know how the two of them... I don't know. I don't know, okay? According to the lore, if you read the comic, they were friends and brothers. They were not lovers. And my first thought... your thought is the first one I had when they're like... Because I didn't know Saint 14. For some reason, I thought his name was Saint 14. I didn't realize Saint 14 is like Cade 6. So when someone said, you know, Saint 14 is an exo, the first thing that went through my head is... So how and he and Osiris... That's gotta hurt. I don't know. And that's why I'm telling you it comes across as cheap fanfic. Because fanfic, bad fanfic, does garbage like this all the time. You do not want to know the stuff that I have discovered when I'm digging through fanfic. This was years ago. I haven't looked at fanfic in a very long time. All right? Men getting pregnant. And I'm not talking trans men. I'm talking men. Spock getting pregnant. Okay, fanfic doesn't care about the laws of the universe. 90% of it is pure, utter garbage. It doesn't understand laws of the universe, logic, or any of it. I don't know, because what happens when he becomes Saint 15? Is he going to remember that he... I don't know. But it hurts my head. It really, really hurts my head. And the thing is, the frustrating thing is I agree with a lot of the people where they're like, what happened to having... And that's why to me, that's when Destiny 2 started to go downhill. It was the season, like, before Season of the Plunder, where it was all about Osiris being taken over by Savathun, and Saint 14 is worried about his boyfriend. It's like, nobody cares. We just want a kick-ass story. But it's all about the love between Saint 14 and Osiris, and people are like, why? And that's why I mean it comes across as cheap-ass fanfic. Oh. And the thing is... Alright. What was the cutscene? There was an amazing cutscene from Warframe that came out, which was really short. And it was... Oh, God. But anyway, that's... Yeah. And don't get me started on the fact that you know what's even makes this even worse, all right? So they did this cutscene, but you know Lakshmi 2, right? Everyone knows Lakshmi 2, right? Lakshmi 2 was killed off screen. They made a cutscene between Saint 14 and Osiris getting jiggy with it, but they couldn't put in a cutscene where Lakshmi 2 is killed off. In fact, I didn't even realize Lakshmi 2 was dead until someone pointed out to me that she was on the floor and I was standing on top of her. Okay. They put this in, but Lakshmi 2, a beloved character, I mean, I get it, she's a side character, but some people like Lakshmi 2. She's a side character, but she's been around since Destiny, gets killed off, she was a main character in the story, and you didn't make a cutscene of that. I'm not kidding. I didn't realize Lakshmi 2 had been killed off until somebody in my live stream went, you're standing on her body. Yeah? This is why I tell you, this is the writing at Bungie. Drifter cutscene? Alright. Please tell me this is good. I need something good right now. Please tell me this is good. Alright? Wait, Drifter's traumatizing life as a cutscene? Because I gotta get... Alright.
Dark Age was different times. We had no city. Warlords and Iron Lords tore up the whole world trying to prove who was better, what was worth fighting for. I was busy trying not to starve. Never go hungry till you keeled over. We did that a lot in the Dark Age. Our ghosts would bring us back, still hungry. Really pissed me off. There's one time I found a village to hide out in. A bunch of huts, really. Good people. They gave me work, and I kept my light a secret while I performed some minor miracles. Then the Iron Lords rolled into town. My ghost stayed out of sight, and they were none the wiser. They cut a deal with us as if we had a choice. Paid us to let them hide out till some warlords showed up, then ambushed them. But we all got caught in the crossfire. My neighbor's kid told me something that still bounces around my head to this day. Right before the light went out in her tiny eyes, she whispered, "I can't feel anything." Yeah, I couldn't either. That's all I got. Cut the tape.
Okay, that is brilliant. So you're telling me fans are making better content. And that's why I say fan fiction isn't always bad. Because sometimes the fan-made stuff is better than sometimes the fan-made stuff is better than what the company makes. Because yeah, the difference is the cutscenes that Bungie makes like that, they're the developer. They should be making good cutscenes. This is beautiful. They did a phenomenal job. Got my sub. I totally agree. I like the Drifter. Drifter's the only character left in the game who's worth anything. Drifter's the only character that's interesting and still a badass and still a hero, even though he's a like bad in some ways, but he's still, you know what? I like the Drifter. I will not deny it. The Drifter's a good character. But other than that, I'm disappointed. That was brilliant. So, yeah. That was awesome. Anyway, I gotta get to bed because I have work, but thank you for telling me about that one. Thank you for telling me about that one. Yeah. That was so good. No, that is so good. Because you never think about that. I knew the Drifter had said that he would starve and his ghost would bring him back. But that is really, really good. And that makes me think that there are a few good writers left at Bungie. The majority of them come out with things like the stupid teacup scene and the fact that the goddamn teacup scene got a cutscene, and this didn't. Yeah. Helps me a lot. It helps me a lot. Alright. Well, like I said, I gotta head out, but this is an interesting one. Wonder what people post and if anyone will watch it.